we are still heading south on this 4-day journey to the wrecked flying fortress. Um, Even though we were just 1 day away from Bell's Forge, but
You're gonna hold that
that's
against us for forever, aren't you?
Yes, he is.
neither here nor there.
He's
Apparently,
still right.
does not matter.
It does to some.
Last time, um, the group was attacked by a giant worm-like creature with black obsidian shards jutting out of its body. And besides all of the rule clarifications that we went through last session, you guys were able to kill the obsidian worm and extract quite a lot of poison from it, as well as defeat some type of sorcerer, magic user guy, and get another bag of holding.
That Zandak has, right?
Yep.
Yep,
That
because
Zandak
he
has.
refuses to give it to me for
Yep.
some reason.
Sure
I don't
do.
know why.
I don't feel a non-rogue should have 2 bags of holding. Just saying.
I don't know what you're talking about.
A non-rogue.
That's the important part there.
Exactly.
It's being very classist here. I feel discriminated.
Maybe.
The group continued to head south, to which you were greeted at the end of last session with a firestorm, a literal firestorm. And also Aru wanting to try to contact or do something on the religious side, put on the helm of the gods, and was contacted with a vision of this very bright and serene place, to which he saw a chord started to vibrate and move and started to play heavenly and celestial type of music that brought tears to Aru's eyes. Meanwhile, the rest of the group is starting to see fire tornadoes come down to the ground all around them. And that's where we're at. Venari, in the last fight, you just did spell here and spell there, and
We do have something for you that you will probably have taken already. It's a Wand of the War Mage +3. Basically gives you +3 to all your spell attacks. But you do have to attune to it.
Okay. Wait, Wand of the what?
Wand of the War Mage.
But he would have attuned while we were
Yeah,
driving,
that's what I'm
right,
saying.
Chris?
Like, we've been driving for more than 30 minutes, right?
I mean, if he has a slot, I don't know if Venari has a slot open.
I'm gonna get rid of something to equip that.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna delete it out of my list then.
I mean, as far as your spells are concerned, it's a pretty good pickup.
Yeah.
So,
for a spell.
Can you let me know what you get rid of, just in case I may want it?
I'm no longer attuned to the portal of power, so I can use it to regain 1 expended spell slot.
Ooh.
So if anybody wants it,
Sorry, what was that?
it's a pearl of power. Once per day, I can regain an expended spell slot.
That might be good for Cedric, or
That would be another smite.
yeah.
There you go.
I mean,
Slot open.
Do you have?
You
Aren't
gotta
you
attune
full
to
on
it.
attuned?
I am full. Like, but I could get rid of the boots of Spider Climb or the earrings of the earring of the Raven King.
What do the earrings the Raven King do?
That's the
on
Healy.
hit, I can roll 3d6 to hit to regain that many hit points.
Neither of those are
3d6. I mean,
intriguing.
it's not a lot.
I can do it 3 times a day though.
Oh, that's kind of a lot.
We said this when we first got it. We're like, and then I used it, and we're
Yep.
like, hey, that was really handy. So
True.
It frees Gast up to not have to
Yeah.
spend his turn healing.
yeah,
Right. The spider client, I think, was the one you need to worry about.
Yeah, also, Venari, we have Braces of Defense, which need to tune, Slippers of Spider Climb, which need to tune. You're probably not interested in those, but just letting you know.
Cedric's like, I don't have spells. I have smites.
yeah. It's like an extra
Create
smite, an extra
food and
level
water.
3 smite.
You have great food and water.
That's true. That's honestly what I would use it for.
or a backup like, oh, I'm out of spell slots and Guest died. Okay, well, let's use this.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You can get back as third level. I don't know if that makes a difference or not, but
What's that?
the highest level spell slot you can get back is third level, and that's only if the expended spell slot was fourth level or higher.
Oh, rats. Okay.
So
That's
you don't even have access to 4th yet, do you?
no. So I could only do second level from my third levels. That's way less useful for me then at
Yeah.
this point.
Yeah, it's not really useful for me either.
Once I have fourth levels, that will be on the table potentially. But
Hold on.
Aru, what about you?
Now I'm confused on what this spell does. So if I use a 4th level spell, I can regain a 3rd?
Yeah, if it's fourth level or higher, it's a third level spell slot. I'm guessing if it's second.
You can probably get it's a free. I'd imagine it's a free spell slot up until 3rd level, but in order to get the 3rd level, you have to cast a 4th level slot to get it back. Is that how that works?
Or is it like one less? Like you can get one spell slot less than what you cast.
That's what I'm asking.
Yeah.
I'm confused.
That seems
Yeah,
like
I mean,
me
it
too.
doesn't clarify at all. That's the only thing.
DM?
What's it called?
Pearl of Power.
Pearl of Power.
I believe that was a book item that I gave you.
Looks like it.
Here I go. I got it. While the pearl is on your person, you can use an action to speak the command and regain 1 expended spell slot. If the expended spell slot was a 4th level or higher, the new spell slot is 3rd level.
Yeah, okay. So that's what I'm getting to is like
It's
if
one
it's
lower,
first,
every
second, or
cast.
third, you regain that, but anything higher than fourth, you still regain a third.
No, it doesn't say this. Limited to a 4th.
Well, yeah, it says fourth level or higher. So if it's a fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, or ninth, it's still a third.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But
You don't-
I would
yeah.
assume
You don't get to regain a 9th level spell.
yeah.
That's
Yeah.
what
Like
it's
First
doing.
6th level spell.
But
right.
if it's a first, second, or third level spell slot, it's a first, second, or third level spell slot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so
So
it
that
is
means-
still useful for you, Cedric.
Yes, it is.
Oh, well then you take that. You go.
So we don't think Spider Climb would be better?
No.
Okay.
I've used it successfully so far.
This is like crushing some of Cedric's dreams here. I've always wanted to be able to climb and not have to make a dex check.
Exactly. Okay.
So you took it? took it,
Yeah,
right?
I'll take it.
Okay.
So I guess Dave, do you want to hold on to the boots of Spider Climb
Sure.
in
He's
our
got
inventory?
Quite the collection of boots of Spider Climb.
No, I have slippers and boots of Spider Climb.
Okay.
And what are you wearing?
I'm using my dagger or my rapier that has Spider
that's
Climb with
right.
it.
That's right.
That should be worth something if we need to trade it for something.
Oh, by the way, Oscar, I used Dwarkar, the hammer, to push out venom yesterday to harvest from harvesting, just so you know that he was used for that.
Okay.
That's right. He used you as a tool.
Yep.
Well, I think that goes with the theme of Dwarkar probably still would not have said anything to you.
Yep.
Since you put him in the bag of holding.
That's how we played it the entire session. Dwarkar's
Yeah.
still mad. So
Oscar, I'm
not
so
saying
glad you're
anything.
back. You bring so much chaos now.
I appreciate that.
okay. So now that we have all of that retconned, figured out, those of you not in a dream sequence, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna look around to see, like, is it like all around us, or is it like, are we on the edge of it still, at some edge, or?
It's. I mean, with your perception, you can see like it was like the way that it was forming. It's almost like it's like moving out.
Like expanding.
Like yeah, it's expanding
From
Okay.
where we are.
from where you saw it previously.
So it's
Oh.
expanding at a phenomenal rate.
Yes. Is there anybody proficient in Arcana?
Yes.
I'm sure. Oh,
No.
proficient.
That's not in a dream sequence.
Am I in it?
Oh.
So Venari.
Oscar, wait, am I in a dream sequence?
You are not. The only one that is Aru.
Okay.
And I'm proficient too.
Oh, I know you're proficient, Aru. All right, Venari, if you are proficient in Arcana, you can make an Arcana check at this point.
Guidance.
18. What does that do?
You get to roll a d4 on top of that.
And I can't help you. I'm afraid. I don't know what's going on.
19 total?
Yeah.
It's not bad.
Okay. You can recognize that this storm is not, quote, natural. I mean, granted, like, nothing is natural in Avernus, but this storm looks like it's the result of some arcane spell.
Guys, I think there's some dark magic here.
Well,
I don't know what
what's
that
new,
means.
really?
How do we stop it, Mr. Magic?
Hold
Yeah.
on. Let me concentrate a second.
Counter spell?
Dispel magic.
I
Might.
think, does anybody have dispel magic? That might do something?
Let me check. Hold on. No, I don't.
Do I actually don't know if I have that. I have detect magic.
What's wrong with Aru? I forget.
He's sleeping or something.
We may need to, like, wake him up for
Can we
this.
Can we just wake him
Oh,
up?
actually, I don't have dispel magic.
Never mind. I feel like we should.
Yeah, let him sleep. Let him sleep. He's good.
Never mind. We don't need him.
I have counter spell.
So we don't have dispel
Let's-
magic.
Hold on, I'm looking. I
Seems
don't
like
actually
a
know off the top of
problem.
my head.
No, wow. I'm shocked I don't have that.
Where's the cleric spell list? Dispel magic. Nope, sorry, can't help this situation.
You got
No,
it.
I do have it. I do
it's a
have it.
third
Never
level.
mind.
Hey,
I
you
do
can
have it.
That.
I do have it. Yeah, okay. I'll cast dispel magic. Chris.
Nice.
I thought it was a first level spell for some reason.
First level spell.
Okay, so you have to make an ability check using your spellcasting ability, and it has to beat a DC of 10 plus the spell's level.
Okay.
So roll 20 and we're good.
24. I rolled a 19.
Nice.
There you go.
Oh!
That was the new dice, guys. This is a good one.
I like that dice. That's a good dice.
Holy cow!
I was like, I might have to use luck here. Nope, don't have to use luck.
Okay.
The storm disappears. We did it, guys.
So you can see from its epicenter, from where that 300 yards in front of you, where you saw it, it starts to dissipate. But it seems like it is taking time in order to dissipate towards you.
Okay.
Who's Newander's driving, right? I'm gonna point Newander to where it's dissipating at and head there.
Okay. He guesstimates, well, and you too, because you have high perception. That it's going to take 3 turns to get there.
So at our normal speed of it not dissipating at all, because we move at 100, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So what if we use our bonus action teleport and just teleport there?
Well, Xandak, I mean, with your perception, you'd be able to guess, I guess, know how fast it's dissipating,
Of course, naturally.
right?
I can,
Sure.
yeah. It's just,
Absolutely.
it's simple math.
Maybe. This is what I mean. If a firestorm is dissipating at X rate and you are traveling at Y rate,
It's literally elementary math. Yeah.
exact. I mean,
There you go.
I thought
Look
we would never use algebra, and here we are.
Look
Here
at
we
that.
are.
I'm so proud of us, guys.
So I determined that,
And that's what Zandak does in his head automatically.
yeah.
The numbers are just flowing through him, man.
He paid attention to Mrs. Stare for sure. 1 turn.
Oh, okay.
1 turn, and that turn is this turn.
Okay, great.
AKA Chris wants to
However-
do something to us.
Before we do that, in the dream sequence,
Real quick, Chris, this is my workstation now as well as my game station. I forgot I've lost my god's name. Or not my god, but the god's name. Ogmar?
Ogma,
Agma.
Oghma.
Thank you. I knew it was something like that. Thank you.
So in the dream sequence,
Okay.
this heavenly celestial music is playing, is just speaking to your soul, Aru. What would you like to do?
I head towards the music.
Okay. You approach this chord that you would guess is about the thickness of your forearm. It's a big chord, and it's waving. It's vibrating with this music coming out of it. Would you like to do anything else?
Like I'm following the chord.
Or are you following it one direction? It looks like, I mean, this chord seems to stretch past your
All right.
line of sight.
And I wouldn't know which way to go. All right. So I say, Ogma, if that's you, let's talk.
The music begins to swell around you. You can feel it vibrating in your chest. As this music seems to overtake you, and suddenly you hear flatulence.
Or like this guy.
This is your god.
For a second, you. Yeah, I don't know why Gast isn't in the trickery domain at this point, but that's neither here nor there.
Can he multi-domain?
Yeah, can I multi?
Is that a thing?
The Forge of Trickery. Anyways, and for an instant, you're thinking you're not quite sure, was that me or is that someone else? But assured that it was not you, you hear it again and again, to the point where this heavenly celestial music stops playing altogether, and it sounds more like a symphony of farts.
I don't have time for games, Akma. I need to talk to you, or I need to get back to my party.
Plopping down out of the sky, out of nowhere, you're not quite sure at all, falls this halfling. The farting noises stop. This halfling falls out of the sky and kind of comes, it bounces to a stop on top of this cord. That was vibrating and playing music. Now it is just kind of swaying and bouncing with the halfling's weight. Halfling looks quite young. A young halfling, no beard, and he has this hat that kind of resembles a dunce hat that goes up, dressed in all green. Baldur?
Just a second.
He says to you with a smirk.
His hat's all green, or he's all green.
He is all his clothes.
Everything
are
he's
all
wearing.
Green. Yeah. His skin's not green. His clothes are green.
Right.
Including the hat.
Right. Agma, I presume.
You are correct.
I seem to be at a disadvantage here. Obviously, from the book you sent me, you probably know a lot more about me than I do you, and I've got to assume that that was a calling card. You didn't send that just send a book to me. I'm guessing you have something to say. You and Serene and all the other guys.
Oh, yeah.
I thought you were looking for me.
No. No, I do not mean any disrespect to you, kind sir. I do not know you, but I do not have a very good relationship with the gods. I find them to be cruel and manipulative, and I've had enough of that in my life.
Well, I happen to know them quite well. And you're right. Cruel, manipulative. That sums us up perfectly.
Can I ask you a question?
By all means.
In that book that you gave me, you said you had a foreword that basically said to Serene, forgive me. Was that a prophecy? Or was that just your way of getting my attention?
I have a question for you, Aru. No matter which way I answer this, will you believe me?
Well, probably not, but let's give it a try and see.
Is it a prophecy? Maybe.
I'm all right with that. I'm all right with the idea that my fate is not predestined. That's all that I care. Do you know Serene?
Not really, no. Pretty name.
Very pretty. I believe she is the, her patron is Saloon.
Ugh.
Not a fan of Saloon, are you?
So pious. So boring.
Another question for you. What do you think about dwarves?
Dwarves? Dwarves are fine.
I know a dwarf that I think you would get along with very, very well, by the way.
Oh.
You may want to make contact with him. He's looking for his god. I'm not so sure who it is, but it just may be you.
I'm a lizard, not a dwarf. What are you talking about?
So let's get back to the first question. Why am I here?
Well, that dwarf that you've spoken of has already been claimed. So there will be
By
no looking in on my part. I tend to stick more to the wanderers, the vagabonds, the dregs of society. Quite more fun.
Oof. Is that an insult?
So I'm, I'm, in your opinion, the dregs of society?
Your words, not mine.
No, actually, they were your words. Unless you really have no need for me. Again, why am I here?
Like I said, I thought you were looking for me.
I didn't send myself a book. You sent me the book.
Were you not looking for answers?
Aren't we all?
Those looking for answers would do well to seek out the god of knowledge.
Isn't that Seloon?
No.
Oh, it's Iona. Iona? Yeah, Dan. Isn't that who it is?
Roll a religion check, right?
I forget. It's from roll. It's from Critical Role.
Bold of you to assume Chris is making sure the Pantheon is 1 for 1.
I'm just playing. I'm just obviously jerking this chamber.
No, I'm pretty sure that I, Agma, am the god of knowledge.
Oh, you're the god of knowledge. And what would this knowledge cost you? Because, as I've already stated, you're a devious sort, you gods, and you don't normally give things away for free. You might as well be a creature down here on this plane.
Well, speaking of this plane, there would be no cost involved, just a chance to be my eyes and ears in a plane so far and dark.
I worked like that for one other person once. Are you aware?
Are you asking me if I know something?
If you're the god of wisdom, I need to verify your story, shouldn't I? Anyone can claim to be all knowledgeable. It's through tests that you determine if what they say is true. As I'm sure you know, being all knowledgeable.
Look at the cojones on this guy. He starts bouncing on the cord even more. Well, what kind of test do you have in mind?
I just asked you a simple question. Who did I serve in the same capacity before? And why would I be reluctant to do it again?
I've been watching you, Aru, and I know your story. I know all that there is. Must we really play games?
I'm not playing games. You're playing the games. And I tire of them.
Okay, you're right. You're right. I haven't been watching you at all. I am much too busy. But I can't have all of my brothers and sisters down here vying for power. Without me, it just seems wrong.
So this is more about what you want and not what I want. How can you have information for me when you haven't even been paying attention and know what I want?
Very good point. And you can see why I could use someone like you on my side. Someone always with their eyes open and their ear to the ground.
I've played that part already before, and I don't wish to return to that role. My days of secrets and lying are in the past. My days of serving others and being their pawn are days gone by.
Wouldn't you call secrets just another type of knowledge? If you will, a special kind of knowledge.
Secrets do not make for good family.
Who said anything about family?
Maybe that's what I'm looking for. Or maybe we're not the right fit then. I must say, I am flattered that you've considered me, if that's worth anything.
I don't need to hear this.
Okay.
Good luck with the book, Aru.
The book is of no use to me because every time I open it, I get drawn into this location.
Well, like I said, you were seeking me. But I can see that maybe I am barking up the wrong tree, if you might put it that way.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure why this occurred. Honestly, not sure why this occurred. But I appreciate your time. And, you know, I do appreciate your love of music. And perhaps someday when this is all over, if you want to seek me out, we can get together and play some tunes in a tavern or so.
Have a jam session.
Jam session. But right now, I apologize if I've misled you, but I am definitely not looking for a god.
Well, the book is yours. What is left in it is the truth. Farewell.
Farewell.
Don't sweat the small stuff. Bye.
Bye.
And that cord like slingshots him out, up and out of view. Your turn, Aru, you are awoken by warmth. It is rather hot where you are at. And so now everyone's turn. I need to know what you are doing. But before you do, everyone needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, we're all. Wait, how close is Cedric again?
Not close enough, probably.
Okay.
Is this for an AoE effect?
Do I
is.
make it, or
Okay.
does Moon Color make it, Chris?
Ooh, you.
You sure about that?
That's the answer.
Are you
I'm pretty
sure
sure
about that?
Pretty sure I failed.
That makes 2 of us.
3.
New Wonder got a 16,
And it is a fail.
and
Okay.
Xanac also
Don't
failed.
even bother.
Yeah.
Don't even bother. I failed.
Yeah, you failed. I definitely failed.
Yep.
Failed.
You 16 failed?
Yeah.
Then I definitely failed.
Yep.
I got a 13.
We all failed.
Yep, everybody failed.
All right, everybody take 44 points of fire damage.
22 points of fire damage.
Gas, take half.
And with my
40? F-O-R-T-Y?
4-4.
evasion, I take half, and then with my uncanny dodge, I take half of that, so I take a fourth, right?
11.
Nice. It's a little
Why
toasty
is
in
it-
here, guys.
Every time we get hit by fire.
I can't wait for the level where I take no fire damage. It's gonna be a great time.
I want to find something.
But, like, resistances don't play any kind of part in that, do they?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
fire
that's
damage.
why I took.
Fire resistance.
Yeah.
Oh, then I only take half.
22.
There you go.
You have fire? Oh, because you're a tiefling.
Tieflings hit. Yeah, look at that. We're in the same boat, Oscar.
New Wanderer can take one more of those, and then he will die. He will be at 4 health then.
I can't take any more of those.
I'll make Lulu's save.
Do I have to drop a mass cure wounds on us, guys? Like, jeez.
I mean, Xandac's
Lulu's-
fine.
Lulu's down.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, then I guess I will cast the mass cure wounds. That's what I'll do on my turn, Chris.
Why
Okay.
don't we wait until the next time when everybody else goes down? I'm just kidding.
Gast, roll for your mass cure.
Yeah,
wound.
I'm getting there. I forgot the rolls. All right, so it's 3d8.
I think Xandac's going to be back up to full. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
16 to everyone.
What's the radius on that?
I think it's a target. Hold on, let me look. How many people do I do it for? 6 creatures. So I could do us and then Knee Wander. Or actually, no.
Don't do me.
Sorry. Sorry, not you. All right, I won't do Cedric then, and I'll dump him into Lulu instead.
so Lulu, Newander, Venari, Aru, Gast.
Xandac.
So,
Same.
I must have missed something here with this. Are we in a tornado of fire, Chris?
Not technically in, but you're being flanked. Like there's tornadoes all around you. It is so hot that it is burning you.
Okay.
That's a 5th level slot burnt.
So 16 to everybody.
Yeah.
Okay.
Moon Color is going to use. So does Moon Color not get a dex save on this, Chris?
She does.
Okay. He does.
He does.
Does a. Oh wow, that was +2 +3. 23.
He saved.
Okay.
Nice.
Take
And
22.
he's in much better shape than what I was thinking.
Takes 22. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
And Mooncolor will heal himself 11 hit points on his turn or whatever the next immediate following turn is using a legendary action.
Okay, that was Gas's turn. We'll just go around my screen as it is. Cedric.
I will heal myself for 20 hit points.
Okay.
So I'll only be down 24. Mooncolor will use healing touch doesn't work on somebody else. Okay. Mooncolor's using the heal self to regain his health. So he's up to 67 minus 22, so 45 plus 11. So he's up to 50. He's at 55.
Okay.
Yeah. 56 because he healed half back.
Zandak.
I am just going to be looking around, seeing if I can find who would have cast such spell or what triggered it in the area we're heading towards, possibly, since that's its originating location.
Roll perception.
Do I have to, really?
You're trying to do it. Just.
I mean, can you just take my passive?
Yeah.
26.
But I mean, like, you get a chance to roll a dice, get that feeling of, I got a 20. But
yeah, I'd rather not waste it on that.
I really feel like observant is like why is this feat here? Why is it here? With a 26, no, you don't see anything.
Okay.
You can tell where it originated, but is there anything there? No.
Okay.
Aru.
All right. So, Chris, my feeling is coming out of that dream state, I'm going to have no idea what's going on. So I really can't take the turn, I feel, except maybe to heal myself.
It's more like a surprise round for you.
Yeah, it's like a surprise round to me, I feel. But that's up to you, how you feel.
No, I was going to give you an action.
No, I don't. If it's all right with you, I just want to play it that way because I think it's more in character.
Yeah.
For me. So I'm just like, what the heck is going on?
Oh, it's just really hot out, Aru.
It's really not that bad, actually, up here.
Sun came out.
and you know what? Based on that is what I'm going to have to go with. And I'm going to heal myself as a bonus action. Or... Oh my goodness, that was terrible. A 1, a 1, and a 2.
Yeah. Killing
9
it.
points. Still hurting. At least I can take 1 point of damage. One more hit. All right. And then I'll sit there and say, maybe I'll sit there and say, well, I can put something, if it's magical, I can put something up around us, but we can't move if I do.
Wait.
We'll be there momentarily. Don't worry.
Okay. That's all I can do.
Venari, your turn.
I'm just looking at the tornadoes, just trying to figure out more about them. See if I know, I don't know if I know
what spell it is.
Yeah, what spell it is, or what kind of person could have cast it.
Okay. Roll Arcana. Venari's like, I turn into a dragon. 18?
16.
16. No. Nothing other than what you already know about it, that this was caused by magic.
Yeah.
This is not a natural occurring weather event. And Knee Wander.
It's gonna hit the NOS button.
Shove like 5 soul coins right into the slug. Come on!
Go faster!
All right.
We leave.
After that turn, you guys driving straight for the epicenter. The rest of the firestorm dissipates, and so it is back to normal.
Nice.
Cool.
Are we connected, Gast? I can't remember.
I feel like we had a conversation.
We've had conversations, but
I feel
don't
like that's
remember
just
if
like
that
your
was-
guys' default. Like, oh, we're leaving.
Yeah.
That's true.
Connect.
That's true. I would be the
Yeah.
one that you'd be connected with.
Yeah,
I'm
because I
like,
actually have the helmet on this time, because Aru has the helm of the gods.
yeah. I like to Gast. I'm like, what was that?
I don't know, it just got really hot. Venari said it was magic, so I got rid of the magic, and now we're here.
I mean, it wasn't just really hot. It was fire tornadoes.
I mean, I
That's
didn't
a
really
little
feel
more
that
than
much.
just the heat got turned up. But you said you dispelled it?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, good. Good.
But that doesn't answer the question of where did it come from?
Well, I don't see anything out here.
I don't know. Zandak, did you see anything?
Yeah, a fire tornado.
Cool. I also saw that.
Wait a minute. Fire tornado?
Yes.
You
just
didn't
said
see
it was
him?
getting hot.
Well, I
No.
mean, that caused it to get hot.
I
There
thought
were-
it was inside. I was inside the machine. I wouldn't have saw them, right? Right. I didn't see them.
Well,
Oh,
yeah.
I thought it was like open cage thing.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So they can't, like, if you're inside the vehicle, you can't see out at all?
Oh, you can.
Okay,
But I imagine Aru wasn't doing this standing up.
Mm-mm.
I
gotcha.
imagine him like sitting down inside the what is it called? The bridge, the
The bridge, yep, that works.
Cockpit.
So I still took 44 points of damage. I took the same
Yeah,
amount
It's
of damage.
heat, yeah,
just-
it's heat damage. I mean, it's heat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's
You guys
hot
are in an
damage.
oven.
which I don't know why. Like this is how it's written, and it's a deck save, and it's like how does that work if you save?
I mean,
I-
I dodged it all. I dodged the heat pretty well.
Yeah, how does that work?
Move.
Like,
Molecule, you were able to get around it.
You quickly thought of something really cold, and you just cooled yourself off.
It was his hands. He was going like this real quick with his hands. And that takes dex. That takes a lot of dex.
Most of you don't have the dexterity for this.
yeah. And the really weird one is, how did I not save, but Mooncolor save? Like, we're literally, like, I'm moving as a result of Mooncolor.
Heat.
So.
Well, heat rises, so
Ah,
you were just.
That's above the threshold.
This guy, he's got it. I'd even take your wearing plate mount.
Nah, that one doesn't make nearly as much sense.
So Chris, like the next turn, Mooncolor's gonna top himself off.
Okay.
Zandak, did you at least figure out where it came from, or
Yep, right here.
okay? Do you see anything?
Nope.
Hey, Aru,
Mhm.
use your little true sight thingy.
Yeah, I might just do that. Let me look around a little bit here. Can I make an Arcana check now?
On what?
On
The
the
same thing that
air.
Venari was?
No, the
Bernard
storm's
was
gone.
making an honor. He was making an Arcana check on the storm itself.
Now it's gone.
Oh,
Now
the
it-
storm's totally gone.
Yeah.
It
Oh, I
dissipated
thought it was just-
completely.
I thought we were like in the eye of a hurricane. Okay,
No,
I understand
no,
now.
no, no. It's just gone.
Okay. I turn on True Sight.
Chris, Chris is crying.
What do we got?
Inside.
Of course.
Hey, if it's any consolation, Chris, even if he didn't, I was gonna cast True Sight on myself.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we're at this point in the campaign, right? Like.
Yeah.
I mean, if
You
you're going
can
to be
have-
We get
casting
to
True
know things
Sight, you
now.
should cast on Zandak, then he'll see everything. He won't miss a thing.
He'll see other dimensions.
Once I get 2 7th level spell slots, I'll start considering it.
You can cast 7th level spells?
Wait, no, 6th level. It's a 6th level spell. Sorry, I misspoke.
Okay. What do you see?
The guy who caused the firestorm. He's right there, guys.
Looking around this area, you see basically this massive arcane rune that has been etched into the sky. Massive, humongous.
All right. So I tell the guys, I go, well, now that I have my True Sight on, there's a rune etched into the sky.
Oh, what does it mean, Aru?
I guess I would try to read it. So I try to read the rune.
It's an infernal.
We know someone who can read that now.
Can I cast True Sight on somebody else? I don't know if that's a self range or not. Let's look.
All right, Chris, I grab a piece of paper
I was going to say he could do that.
That's a better idea.
and I write what I see, or I
Okay.
artistically do, because I'm sure it's not like
Yes,
letters.
it's touch.
It is touch. Yeah, I see that.
Nice.
Oh, and I write down what it is, and I say, it's in a language I don't know. It looks like it's
Squigglies.
It's infernal. Looks like it's an infernal. Anyone here read infernal?
Who reads infernal?
Sure.
Here.
Venari.
Venari. Here, Venari. What's it say?
Benari can read infernal.
Christmas is the days when we were all illiterate down here in Avernus.
Well,
Get
it's infernal,
intelligence
guys. It is it's a glyph, basically, that is triggered when any thing that is size basically huge or bigger triggers a arcane firestorm.
So it is a magic proximity mine.
Cool.
Sweet.
We'll do it again
What-
if we leave.
What's
I don't know.
yeah, you do.
No, you wouldn't know.
Oh, you wouldn't know.
Can you just dispel it completely?
I mean, I did cast the Dispel Magic on it, so...
You cast Dispel Magic on this or at it?
At the firestorm,
Well,
not on that
he
that
can't
thing
see
specifically.
it, so
Yeah. I mean,
Do you
I'm
think maybe if I cast it on it, that I could?
Can't hurt.
Sure.
I mean, doesn't Dispel Magic only work up to like its own level type of thing or something like that?
Nope.
No,
It
it just
was-
gets.
No, I'm asking. Like, this is Zandak saying that. Like, I don't think that would work, guys. This is too powerful. How big it
That's
is.
not how the Force works.
But all right, would you know what level or how powerful this is? So basically, what level it is? Can you figure out what level it is?
Venari, no. You would guess that this is some high level magic.
I would say we should probably just not travel through it again, because it triggered by large things moving into its space.
Well, why don't we just move past it, and if it starts again, we use the teleporter, get out of there. Cedric can use the little Bampy Vamp with his unicorn buddy, and then we're all safe and sound.
His what? His Vampy Vamp?
Yeah, in your head I'm like, Vampy Vamp?
Yeah, it's like poof. It's like Lulu's teleport, right? Yeah, that.
So,
TAMF, I think.
So teleport.
Yes, that.
Bam.
Bam.
Yep, let's do that. The question though is like, how are we going to avoid this on the way back?
We just go around it.
How do we know where it's at?
Zandek, you seem to spot things very good, so I trust you.
You didn't see this.
Yeah.
You saw the storm.
I mean, I saw after it started. Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing to show.
Can you
Nothing to
ask
give him
Aru
indication.
how big the rune is in the sky?
Wait a minute. Aren't we stopped? Can't Cedric just get out and talk to us?
Yeah. We're stopped.
Yeah.
You can ride over to us and talk.
Oh, we're stopped. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
just
I'm like,
throwing it
Aru,
out there.
how big is it in the sky? Like, how big of
Chris?
an area does the rune cover?
Chris?
Large. Huge.
Large, huge.
Like,
I
as
wish I could
far as
give you
the
more
eye can
details.
see,
Miles.
or like easy to avoid? Like, easy to not pass under coming back.
Chris.
That size?
So as far as the eye can see.
The red circle. Okay.
About that big.
So the big
Oh.
area of
You're
all
talking
the
Baldur.
fire
What you're
on the
telling me,
ground.
Chris, is there is a way over here.
There's a way.
So why do we not just read the map and see this fire on the ground and just not go through the fire?
That's smart.
New Wander says,
I
I thought
don't
that
think-
was just like the other flames that were drawn on the map down here.
Come
How
on,
do
you
we-
wonder.
That's a fair point, Newander. They all look the same to me too.
All right, should we get moving before it
I think-
recharges?
I don't think it would hurt for Aru, since you could see it, to try and dispel it, and if it doesn't do anything, we're not in any worse situation than we were before. And if
Alright,
it works, then we're better.
I try to cast dispel magic at a
I guidance him.
at a 5th level.
Ooh, you
Can
went to
you-
a 5th
can you
level. I
guidance?
suck at this.
A spell?
No,
Well, he does the roll, doesn't he?
But I
it's
thought,
not, that's
I
only
thought
for
that-
skills.
yeah, I thought it was a like ability
Oh.
check only for guidance.
Well, then never mind.
Bardic Inspiration would work, but he can't do it himself. Yet.
Yeah.
So at a 5th level,
Yes. At a 5th
Alright.
level,
so that does not automatically dispel it. You're still going to have to do the spellcasting ability check.
Oof.
Wait, so can I help him with this roll, since it now is an ability check? With guidance?
I don't know. What does guidance say? Can it be a? Is it?
You'd think I would have read the spell with how many times I've used it, but no, not really.
What?
It's just guidance, you know. It's guidance.
Spell ends D4 added onto one ability check of its choice. It doesn't say anything.
I would say that this qualifies then.
There you go, Rue. You have a
Nice.
guidance.
the 4, right?
Yep.
Yep.
And do I get to add? I get to add my spell. My
Spellcasting modifier.
right.
You don't add your, do you add your proficiency to that too?
I don't know, Chris.
So is your spell attack modifier or your spell casting?
It's not your attack modifier.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm confused what I'm rolling. The D20
Plus your
D20
charisma.
plus
plus
charisma
the
plus
D4.
D4.
plus my charisma, but because I'm
It's not a
that's
charisma
only-
Efficiency
save.
doesn't matter
Throw.
here.
it's
Yeah.
not a saving throw, right?
Right. Right.
Yeah.
Right. So I get plus 5. Rolled a 20 natural.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice. What's the total? What's the total
don't have
number?
to.
Hit us with it.
21 plus 5 is 26.
Yes.
So you got a 1 on your guidance. Nice.
Yeah. Hey, it's something.
That's what Venari got too.
Probably
You're not very
down
insightful.
here at 11. So I can go to bed. He's going to bed at 9:30.
$26.
The glyph fades.
It would have to. Yeah, because the spell is only DC 10 plus its spell level.
Yep. As long as you beat a 19, you can do anything.
As long as I beat a 19, I beat a 19 without all that help.
We're safe.
That's crazy. So like anyone with a dispel magic, as long as if they roll a natural 20, they can dispel anything.
Yep.
Okay. So like,
I mean,
what was that third level? So like a level like 3 or 4 character can dispel the strongest spells in the game.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
But you don't get all the modifier. You don't get the.
But I mean, if you roll a natural 20 though.
So
Yeah, but you roll natural 20.
that happened.
Yep, that did happen.
Guys, it's gone. We're safe.
Hey, I hold
Great.
my hand up for a high five for Aru.
I just nod and go back to the machine.
Well,
I
let's
get
get
in.
going because the last time we disrupted something major in this place, Zariel
It worked out
showed
very
up.
well.
So let's
Yeah,
get a move on here.
All right,
Poor Chris, I
And go.
apologize.
Zandak, give me your armor.
How much do we have until we get to the
Yeah. Okay. You probably would have already had it at this point.
How much longer, Venari,
Yeah.
did you say? 1 day.
Oh, perfect. All right. I need to talk to Rue then.
He was like so sad.
No, it's good. It's good. It's like it's not.
Rue's just not talkative anymore, guys. He's not the same character he was when we started.
All right.
I'm a grumpy old man.
And
What's happening over there?
I have no idea.
Do it!
Do it.
Did they do it?
Do it.
Excuse me, what are you guys doing that I need to be afraid of? Do what?
She can't.
All right. Shh, you're being too loud. They're hearing you over the computer.
It's kind of funny.
What? All right. So what would you guys like to do on your last day of travel?
I'm working on Zandak's armor, and I'm gonna ask Aru if I can have the Helm of the Gods while doing it.
You're muted.
You're muted, but I'm assuming that's a yes. You can have it.
Yeah, you're gonna have this dumb thing back.
Okay, cool.
This dumb thing. Oh man.
I have no idea what that was all about.
You missed your opportunity
Aru
to take
just has,
another
like,
level in cleric.
Really bad expectations for what deities should be doing here. Like, I don't know.
Aru doesn't like the gods, so he's not expecting anything. He got exactly what he was expecting.
You're the one who put the helm of the gods on.
Right, because remember what he said. You called me.
Ah, fair enough.
So I was like, all right, what do you want? And he wanted to play games, and I've had enough of that from the Catman.
I'm working on Zandak's armor with the Helm of the Gods on.
Okay.
I
Nick?
will be watching Gast, making sure that he does it correctly and doesn't mess up again like he did last time he wore the helmet.
No, that was intentional.
And then I'll also be looking around to see if I can find anything that maybe that rune was like protecting or like guarding. Because that's what Gen X thinking is like, oh, a big powerful rune like that sounds like there'd be something super powerful here.
No!
Okay.
It looks bad!
Venari?
Well, if I saw Gast with the helm on, then I don't need to talk to Aru anymore. I need to talk to Gast, so I'll go to Gast.
I saved you, Aru.
Oh man.
What are you working on there, my good man?
Zandax armor. I'm putting these red dragon scales in it now.
Impressive.
Yep.
Fine.
I already put black. Yeah, I put black ones in it last time.
Are you keeping the black and adding the red, or are you replacing the black?
It's going to be like a half and half kind of thing.
Nice. I can appreciate that.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I'll get right to the point here. I was wondering if I could borrow your helmet for a time.
Which one?
The one you currently have on your head.
Oh, this one.
Nope.
Tell you what. When we stop for the day, you can have it. I wanna do it while I'm working just to see if I get anything weird.
Works for me. Thank you.
All right. Yep. Anytime. I'll let you know when I'm done with it, and then you can have it.
Benar, you're like, hey, what you working on there? Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah, not at all.
I'm done with small talk now.
I'm a great guy to have small talk with.
Which brings up that I need to go talk to. I need to talk to Gast too.
Oh boy, everybody gets to talk to me.
Question, Gast. Who's wearing the helmet telepathy? If you want.
Don't think anybody is.
Ooh, I'll put it on.
Just cut off.
Cedric's like, guys.
Yeah.
I mean, someone probably should wear it just so that we have
Isn't
contact.
it attunement though?
It is an attunement.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you
Yeah.
like take it off and put it on all the time.
It's fine. I mean, I'm like right there, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, I've done it to Cedric before already, and at this point, he could just use Lulu as a form of communication if need be.
Yeah.
But how does he
Yep.
contact Lulu? Does he just scream really loud? And Lulu
Yep.
just hears him?
Yep.
Okay.
works for me.
Doesn't My Little Pony have telepathy?
Yep.
But no one else can understand the pony.
That's not true. You can understand the telepathy.
Oh, you can?
Yeah, just not whenever you like actually speak to it.
Right.
Gotcha.
So just tell the horse to reach us.
So, Aru, you need to go to Gast too.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
There's a line to talk to Gast. So I'm just sitting here. Whenever you're ready.
Love you, boy. Have a good night.
Yeah, he's like, I'm trying to commune with my god, but sure, come on. Let's
Keep
Yep.
bothering me.
Hey, Gas.
Yo, what's up, Aru?
No secrets.
Yep.
I just spoke to a god.
Yep.
While we
That's
were
what
getting-
happens. Yeah, that's what happens normally when you wear this thing.
And I mentioned him to you. I mentioned him about you. And he told me that, you would have liked him a lot. But anyways, he said that he can't touch you. He said that there's some other god that already has his tendrils, if you would, stuck in you.
Oh.
Did he use tendrils, or are you paraphrasing?
No, I believe tendrils is exactly what he said.
Now, as Gast, Aru said no secrets, so he's obviously telling me the truth. Interesting.
No, he didn't say tendrils exactly. He just said that you're already spoken for by another god.
I mean, I guess that makes sense from what Cedric's been telling me, and where my powers come from, and all that other stuff. That's the whole, like, y'all inspired me. That's why I'm wearing the helmet. I want to talk to whoever it is. Maybe they got answers for me. Because, apparently I was a dwarf, and I kind of want to get to the bottom of that and see what I can do,
Gast, don't know if you know this, but I still believe you're a dwarf. I just think you're...
I mean, I'm not really disagreeing with you that at one point I was a dwarf, but currently I'm a lizard.
Okay. Anyways, I just want to let you know that there is a god who is looking for you.
Cool.
So just thought I'd let you know. No secrets.
Thanks.
And,
Tell you what, I'll let you know if I get in contact and who it is.
whatever. Up to you.
Hey, you're the one who says no secrets.
Yeah, whatever. That's not a secret. Unless you don't tell me you feel like I should know.
Okay.
You don't tell me everything. You don't tell me every time you have a bowel movement. That's not a secret.
I mean, I could start doing that if you want me to.
No, that's quite all right. Quite all right.
All right.
The point is,
I immediately have a thought, and I say in my mind to Lulu, every time somebody uses the bathroom, tell LaRue.
Okay. Anyways, I felt that this applied to you, and that's why I told you
What's going to the bathroom?
the story. And I walk away.
Thanks. It's like, so sometimes when we just walk off from each other and we come back, it's like that.
Anytime somebody leaves, she's gonna be like, "He's going to the bathroom."
Which means right now, Cedric is going to the bathroom.
For a very long time.
But I would know that. I would just think you're riding the horse and doing it.
God.
Okay.
He seemed it seemed like he really wanted to know. So
Okay.
hey, by the way, Lulu, have you been getting any flashes of memories at all while we've been going about our trip?
Not recently.
We haven't made any story progress.
We really haven't gone anywhere new in a long time.
That's that is a fair point, Lulu. Tell you what, the second you get a new memory, you let me know, okay? We're in this memory gathering thing together.
All right.
Because I don't want you to feel like I've forgotten that, because I definitely haven't. This is, to me, that's very important.
So Gas just stopped talking to you, Aru, and
oh, he walked away. He told me he walked off.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I walked away.
Okay. Okay. Gas, you are crafting Zandak. You are keeping an eye out and also watching Gas craft.
He could do that at the same time.
Absolutely.
He's that good.
He's just that good.
That's not even
He's
my
like a chameleon.
night limit.
One eye on me and then one eye scanning everything else.
Zandak,
And he's
2
still
hours.
a better lookout than Cedric.
Zandak, 2 hours into the trip from where you guys encountered the firestorm, you see a flock of flying creatures heading from the direction you guys are traveling to where you just were.
It's like over the top of us.
Yeah.
What are they? They're saying like super high, right? Like they're not like low, like what kind of height are we talking here?
They're pretty high up there.
Okay.
What's their altitude? I need it in approximate feet.
I just want to know basically if I'm gonna have warning before they start diving at us if they decide that is their force.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to think if you have encountered these before.
Can I roll
Hornets?
history?
Well, I mean, you can, but I'm still gonna have to check and see the history depending on your roll. I think where might have you?
Can I even roll history if I don't have it proficiency?
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna roll history for history that doesn't exist.
Maybe I'm just that good, guys. I got some good investigation too.
That is fair enough.
I can
What'd you get for
investigate.
your history roll?
14.
No, these don't look familiar to you.
Okay.
They look like really large birds.
Okay.
If Zandak knows what a pterodactyl looks like,
Zendek would not know what a pterodactyl would look like.
okay. So large winged creatures without feathers.
Okay.
Flying.
Dragons.
Just gonna watch them, make sure they don't come anywhere near us.
Okay. And they do not. They pass over without really changing course or speed.
Okay.
Anyone else for the rest of the day?
Just chatting with Mooncolor.
And then
I would imagine we're becoming fast friends here, Chris.
And then in my 4,000 year of life, I did this.
Just getting a play-by-play of his whole life.
And then I zapped this demon. And then I zapped that demon.
And then I thought,
I should slip Cedric that book and just make one of his trips the worst.
So Gast, make sure you get your tick marks
Yes.
for the crafting, and you start to see what looks like the top portion of Zandak. You start to see what looks like the top portion of a flying fortress at the end of the day.
All right, we're almost there, guys. Do we want to rest before we get there?
Preferably, yes.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah.
Okay, so we should probably stop
All right.
now.
I give Venari the Helm of the Gods. I'm like, here you go.
Thanks, buddy.
Yep. Let me know if you need anything. Usually some weird stuff happens when you put that on. So, yep.
Yeah.
I recommend not doing it on your watch.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you for that advice.
Yeah.
I'll do it before everybody settles in bed.
It's a good call. Good call. Hey guys. Normally
So
I don't.
you guys are stopping right there. Right?
I mean, is there any kind
you
of
said it was
like
the end of the day, right?
rocks around or anything? Cover?
Yeah.
We just out in the open in the field?
Any
Nothing.
rocks around? Not much.
Okay, so yeah,
Not really.
right here.
There's a rock right here. I see. I want that one right there. Maybe I can highlight it for you. This one right here.
This one.
Yeah, that one right there. There's one right there. Any of those would be really nice.
I swear. Newander's like, I mean, I can keep driving to find this rock on the map, but
No, that's all right.
Hey guys. I'm assuming are we stopped
yes,
for the night? Okay.
we are now stopped.
All right. I'm opening this to the floor. Normally I don't ask this, but I feel like it's time that I can open it up for everybody because I almost run out of ideas. Do we have any questions y'all want me to ask? Anything we might find relevant?
Yes.
Yes.
What's the name of your god?
Keep in mind it's a yes or no question, or something that's, and then another one that can be written in riddles. So keep that in mind.
Did you get your Christmas gift?
I would like to see if we could get some more information about a demon named Drogdreth.
Okay.
So
What specifically? You gotta help me out here. It's yes or
So-
no.
okay, so that is the demon that holds Newander's contract.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
The Red Ruth.
Dog breath.
Dog breath, right.
Grog breath.
Chris, I
And
want you to know
so-
that's how I'm gonna spell it because I'm not even gonna
Yeah.
attempt it.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, ideally, like we'd like to locate him.
Okay,
And
so
kill him?
I could start by asking if they're on this plane. How does that sound?
Still on this plane, I guess, because
Yeah.
he obviously was.
Yeah. So I can
Because-
ask that question.
Okay.
You can just start working your way through the pantheon for Aru.
That's right.
I mean, for you. Sorry, for
Yeah,
you.
yeah. I'd be like,
I don't want a god.
Are you?
Do you have any?
this
Do you have any
god?
more leads, by the way, Gas?
God.
On that? Like, have you found anything else out?
I didn't get anything, any hits today on my my.
Have you got hits recently?
There.
Keep in mind, I'm not in the Tormentor. I've seen none
Oh,
of
that's
this.
right. I wore it one day, and out of pure total intentionalness, I put this symbol into the horse armor, and I fish it out and I hold it up.
I want to do a insight check on that. I want to see if he's telling the truth on that.
Okay. Okay.
I'll roll my deception for you. How does that sound?
That is my
Ooh,
insight.
yeah, this is
Oh man, 14.
2. It's a 2. I've got no-
Okay, perfect.
He seems to be telling the truth.
So that
So-
was
He's me
intentional.
telling the truth. No, I'm totally lying about that.
No, he's lying.
I did not intentionally do that.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, Chris, do I recognize this at all?
I'd like to look at it too.
Roll religion.
So a question I have with that, Chris, is so I do
Yeah,
have.
I know your question.
What's
roll
my
religion.
question?
Roll religion.
Well, no, but I need to ask the question first because I think I'm still gonna have to roll religion, but you might give me like a bonus for it. Like Cedric has speaks Dwarvish specifically because I was thinking like, oh, that's like we interact and trade a lot with dwarves back from where he's from, and I was like, so that's why he has Dwarvish.
Cedric, I bless you.
Oh, thanks.
I could guidance
See him a little tune.
No, it's fine.
I
mean,
would do it anyways.
anything?
Yeah, I mean, are you proficient in religion?
No. I am not.
What kind of paladin are you?
I had to take. We had a cleric. I didn't think it was important. Little did I know the cleric is completely useless.
Hey.
Benari, what is your role for religion?
+7.
Holy
I give it to
crap.
you. I give you the blessing.
I already rolled.
Dang it.
You can give him
I
multiple.
mean, I got a 19.
You got tons of
so
them.
All right.
Cedric, you know this is the holy symbol of Gond.
I was like, oh,
Gone.
this is Gon's holy symbol.
Gone.
Huh.
Dog breath and gone. They really are good with their names, aren't they?
All right, so my
You
other
know,
question is,
The holy maker of all things.
The holy maker of all things.
The inspiration divine.
He's the inspiration divine. He's part of the dwarven pantheon.
The lord of all smiths.
The lord of all smiths.
The wonder bringer.
huh?
He also known as the wonder bringer.
Wonder
It's got a lot
The
of fancy
great
names.
Bambino.
Wait, is that actually one of them?
No, no. That scene came to my mind listing off of these names. The Sultan of SWAT.
Is there anything else I would think that would be worthwhile to tell Gast? I'm like, yeah, he's part of the dwarven pantheon, and I mean he's the patron of crafters.
The god of craft, smithing, and inventiveness.
Yeah, he's the god of craft, smithing, and inventiveness. So it seems like he's right up your alley.
Cool.
Like it kind of fits pretty well. Except that you're currently a lizard. But other than that,
Hey, whatever works, right? All right, so I can ask just flat out is gone by God? That'll be question 2. Anybody else got anything?
Yep, I got one.
What you got? What you got, Zandak?
Ask him, it, them, her, if we can find any food, real food, out here.
Real food. All right, that's not a bad question. I can only ask 3, so.
Are you tired of our magical food, Zandak?
Yes, it is very bland and blah and boring.
Real food.
I think the answer would be yes. It's just
Yeah.
we're not going to know where to find it.
Well, but we can ask follow-up questions, guys.
What's your follow-up question if the answer is yes?
Zandak's like, we took a 4-day detour. We can take more detours to get actual food.
Apparently detours don't matter right now, so just go wherever you want.
Now, I do have the riddle question, which can be a little bit more open. So does anybody have any
We can make that the food one.
for that?
And we can answer a riddle to find food.
Zandak. We could make that one the food one. Does anybody have one? Venari, you're awfully quiet over there.
You could ask
let
Go
you
ahead,
know
Venari.
tomorrow if I have any questions.
Okay.
No, I have none.
You could.
How about
Go
a
ahead.
question about what we might encounter in the
Flying Fortress?
in the downed flying fortress? So basically, the question is: Are there
Enemies?
are we going? Is there a possibility? Are there baddies inside?
I can ask that. Cedric, or are you going to say the same thing?
The exact same thing. Yeah.
Okay. Then I do believe this was very productive, guys. Good work, team.
I mean, when did these like meta game cleric spells become a thing? You know, like
Since at least the 5th edition book came out.
like
I think they've always been a thing, Chris.
I'm going to cast the spell. DM, tell me what you're hiding.
Yeah, that's right.
And yet, surprisingly,
there...
a lot of the games I see online, most of them do not use it as often as
me.
We're just happy.
Yeah. Like I've seen them use it maybe once or twice a game at most.
Bro, they're here.
I thought it was something that was limited to. I thought it was like a character, and you can only do it like once a month or something like that. So
Nope.
I'm amazed.
Nope.
No.
This is
Again,
this
another reason
this
to
is
play
great.
a cleric.
They're here to. These spells are made to be abused. So of course I'm gonna abuse the crap out of them.
Of course.
I don't know why you wouldn't.
Chris is not happy.
I mean, I don't think Chris has been happy since I've had access to these.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I mean, Gas asks his questions. I respond. Unclear.
It is a lot of that.
It's an option.
It is. It gives the DM an out.
Well, especially questions that involve a subject that has agency. It's like, well,
Yeah.
unclear.
So, Chris, I sent you my questions just so you have them, so you can contemplate them.
Rue, did we get music again tonight?
I am going to be working on because you said
I'm sorry.
that
Yeah.
by the time we got to the Flying Fortress, I'd have Zandak's armor done if I focused on it. So I'm gonna try and get that finished up before.
Or did we say? I thought we said my armor was while we're driving, and then the horse armor was at night. Because
I remember, whichever one gets Zandak his armor done, because that's the one I'm prioritizing.
I thought that's what we did because we wanted to do the horse armor, but you couldn't do that while we were driving, so you did my armor while we're driving, and then at night, because that's where you put your original like mark when you had the helmet on. Was on the horse armor.
That's true.
So that's what you have been doing.
Yeah.
So at this point, Zandak's armor should be done.
Okay.
Right.
So there
Cool.
you go.
Yay! Fire resistance.
Does he get anything else from that, Chris?
Nope, just fire resistance.
Does that stack with all my other like reductions too?
What do you mean other reductions?
Well, like with my say evasion, does that also do the half
I mean,
damage?
you would initially take half, and then if you took evasion, you'd take half of that, and then if you did the
My
other
reaction.
one, you'd take half
So I
of that.
really only
Can you
get an
take an
eighth
eight?
now on Dex AoE saves.
Oh, it would be the resistance comes off the top. That's the first thing. And then
Well,
because
everything,
you're,
all of them are half. So
okay. But you get to choose. So if there's any reason why you'd like, I'll just take the 20.
okay, good to know.
I don't ever see that happening, but
I would say he should also have the acid resist too, because I'm pretty sure we all have that from the whatever black dragon scales I threw in there, right, Chris?
yeah, he has both.
Yep.
Yep, there you go.
Cool. I also have that for my weapon too, so not as big of a deal for me.
Well, then I'm gonna work on the horse armor. And try and get that done. Granted, I don't think I'll be able to get that done tonight, but it'll be done.
Yeah, probably not.
Oh, you use the divination for the hostile creatures or enemies in the wrecked flying fortress.
I did use the divination one for that.
So I have to respond with more than just a yes or no.
Think about it. I think this is the first time all of my answers have been yes, guys.
Oh.
You misspelled Gond. Gond. Gond.
Oh, I thought you said gone.
Nope.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I spelled Cedric's thing dog breath still, so...
There is that.
Are there hostile creatures, enemies in the wrecked flying fortress? Does anyone else want to do anything while you guys are bedding down for the night?
Yeah, before I bed down, there's two things I would like to do. One is I would like to do some target practice with D-Wander.
Okay.
And the other thing is I would like to get out my I think it's a harp. Let me see what I have for equipment.
Cedric?
I was thinking about this, and I think at this point, like, I'm realizing I should start, when we have downtime, working with Mooncolor to become more adept at mounted combat.
Okay. How would you like to accomplish that?
Practice?
Swinging at...
Yeah, how would you like to accomplish that?
Maneuvers?
I can shoot arrows at you, and you can try to knock them out of the air.
There we go. We'll see if Aru with his combat training wants to work with me on that. We can help each other out.
And then he accidentally shoots you.
It's just one arrow.
That's not a good idea.
A one arrow dipped in black worm poison.
Yeah.
It's got the river. I dip it in the river Styx real quick.
14d6 poison. You ready?
I mean, I would put the thing out there for Aru, because I'm not going to assume that.
I'm pretty sure Newander could drop you in one turn. Cedric.
Me?
With those arrows? Yeah.
Maybe.
With these arrows, almost absolutely.
To be fair, I could also drop Newander in one turn.
Well, yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's distance
that's the
initiative.
thing with that's the thing with all these like super high damage people.
56 d6 he could get on you with poison, just poison damage. 56 d6.
But he's going to be standing 600 feet away from you, Cedric. That's
Yeah.
10. That's 10 turns of arrows.
Actually, that's 0 turns of arrows because I'll just have Mooncolor teleport directly on top of him.
Ooh. He will just go invisible and then you can't see him.
Anyways,
We'll have a coliseum. We'll have a coliseum. where
Fortunately,
we'll all
I'll never be fighting Newander.
we'll just battle royale each other.
There we go.
Cedric, famous last words. Hello. Do you not
Pain of
remember
death?
anything of your previous life?
What?
I'll never have to fight Newander.
Oh, yeah, I know. I'm aware of that.
You're poking the bear here. Anyways.
You wouldn't be so cliche to do that 2 times in a row, though.
Oh,
Would he though?
sure.
Maybe that's just
You're
what
That'd be
Newander
pretty,
is.
low on the creative scale there.
You're underestimating how cliche Chris really is.
Or
Says
consistent.
Says the guy that says on pain of death to everybody. It's
Yup.
too cliche. It's too cliche.
Yeah,
Anyways.
it's because I have a character I'm sticking to. This is a whole new campaign.
If you guys weren't aware, Newander's Chris, and those were their original characters, right? From like super long ago.
Yeah.
Long time ago.
Yeah.
So they have a little history with those guys.
It's like 15, more like 16 years ago, maybe?
Something like that.
17?
Anyways, let's do this.
Anyways. I forgot what you were asking about. Oh, the combat maneuvers. So you're just gonna like practice swinging a sword at nothing?
What about like, can someone just throw up rocks and swing out rocks? Like,
Right, we could set things up and have him as he's running along hit him.
Yeah.
Or just ride around the tormentor and cut it up.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna actually do damage to the tormentor.
Gast will.
I was gonna say. I'll
hit it with the flat of my blade.
We can throw up this nasty food and let him swat at it.
So, all right, you're doing that.
If you guys want, I can cast Stone Shape and make like a stone person that you can try and just smack.
I mean, technically I can too. So.
Cedric,
you can make multiple of those too, can't you?
Yeah, Cedric, all you got to do is ask me, and I can create, do minor illusion. You can be striking at minor illusions left and right.
So
yeah, I mean, I don't want to distract you too much from your training, though.
Or Venari has summon monster, so
Yeah, no.
That's yeah. Let's try it.
Cedric would be all for that. Absolutely.
I think that's right, Venari. Right? Don't you have summon monster?
I think so. I do not.
Oh,
boring.
I have mass suggestion though, so I could just convince somebody to go out there and get smacked by
Against their will, we are all Cedric's dummies now.
That's right.
But yeah, just waiting for his chance to kill everyone in this
Cedric,
party.
make animal handling check. Aru, make a ranged attack unproficient. So I think that's just a dex check for you, right?
Probably, yeah.
Same thing as a dex check.
Well,
yeah, it would be.
We're starting off like it's the first time I've ever done this, so I guess it's appropriate. A 5.
Okay.
Are you proficient in animal handling?
No. That's why I'm practicing.
How bad do you fall off?
All right. So with a 5, Cedric, Mooncolor takes his first cut or dodge to the side as you try to shift your balance and wait to stay on him, and you just go like he zigs while you zag type thing, and you tumble right off of Mooncolor's back.
Be right back. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm like, I get up and I'm like, ugh, and that's why we practice. And also, that barding will probably be very helpful. Bareback is very difficult.
Yeah, I'll get it done eventually.
I'm gonna keep going. I mean, I know that's like the roll for the day, but so that's basically like
That means
our-
every time you try, you fall off.
Yeah, so it's a rough day, huh?
Yeah. Aru, what's your roll? Dex roll?
13.
13. You do hit. Not the target, but you hit
Okay.
like if you're aiming for the bullseye, you're hitting like around it at this point. So if it was a person, it'd be a flesh wound shot, but not the kill shot that Knee Wonder has honed.
Oh, so still not getting anything there. All right.
Are
Not
those
proficient yet? No.
are those arrows then used up that he used?
Because he didn't roll low enough that the arrow broke through the practice, you just have to reapply poison to one arrow.
Oh, I didn't use any. Oh, did you put poison on every single arrow?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I would
Well, just reuse that one arrow.
Yeah.
I would just keep the one arrow.
Yeah.
That'll be your
It's
practice
like,
arrow.
Aru, this is your
This
practice
is your.
arrow. Now
Let
don't
me
break
add
it.
to my list.
59.
Hey, that poison damage is going down. The Newander versus Cedric fights the gap's closing.
Yeah. That alone is gonna make with the crit on the first attacks, like that's devastating.
Yeah, what is that? I could double that, so that's times 2. So with just the poison, he could theoretically do 672 damage.
On the first hit?
No, on the first round. Oh, I'm sorry, on the first what was that? Yeah, the first round with his crits and stuff.
Is
672.
Zariel immune to poison? Like, we might be good.
Is that including action surge?
Yeah,
Dave?
that's 4 arrows with crits. 4 crit arrows basically at max damage.
When does Knee Wonder get his third attack?
Yep. I don't know fighters. When does fighter get their third attack?
10th level, I think.
Something like that.
10th.
Because weren't we 10th when Oscar had the opportunity to go barbarian?
Sounds right,
But
yeah.
We didn't.
No, it's 11th. It's 11th.
11? Oh,
Okay.
so he's got a ways.
Oh, he's a ways away.
Yeah. I don't know if we'll actually
I don't
make
even know
it.
if he'll actually get there.
Yeah, I don't think we will.
So, is there not a feat you could take? Well, I know there's a feat you could take. The feat you could take where creatures that are immune to something are no longer immune to it.
It's spell attacks, not.
It's only spell attacks.
Yeah,
That's
it's
what I was
not. It's not weapon damage and stuff like that. Otherwise,
That's a feat?
yeah, it
Yeah.
bypasses resistance, not immunity, just resistance.
Okay. Okay.
Cool.
Aru's thing, Cedric's thing,
If I
Gas.
still had Fireball, I would have taken a
What?
while back. If I still had Fireball, I would have taken that a couple
Yeah.
ASI ago.
Well, they're probably
Yes.
immune though, so that probably wouldn't have helped a lot of these guys to fire.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Go
Yeah,
lightning
Chris,
bolt.
I'm working on the horse armor.
The bard.
I don't think we ever discussed how long that would take, because I never had anything written down for that.
I said it would take 3 times the amount that it would
Three
take.
times the amount. Okay, then yes, I do have an amount. Okay. I need 21 tick marks. I got 2.
Nice. Zanuck will be helping out with that too. The horse
Okay.
armor.
Very good. So you guys are all doing that. Venari.
I think he's doing. Oh, he's back. Never mind.
Helmet thing.
What are you doing before everyone beds down?
I want to put on that helmet, the god helmet, and try to contact Talona.
Okay.
Taluna.
This dude is crazy.
Talona. All right. How are you going about contacting her? Like, are you praying? Are you
Yelling.
Yeah.
Seeing the wind.
Yelling? Are you? What is it called? Meditating?
Taunting.
Yeah. Meditating. Aggressively meditating.
Aggressively meditating.
It's like I'm really meditating.
Speak to me, you coward! Okay.
And I'm gonna play a couple songs to get us to sleep tonight. Before we go to sleep tonight.
I'll
Okay.
also take first watch, like normal.
I would imagine we just keep our normal watch schedule at this point, right?
Yep.
So Zandak gets no watches, right?
Well, I mean, I'll just help you with a horse armor.
Okay.
You guys will split first watch.
Right, and then
Yeah.
Venari, you have third watch.
I think, yeah, that sounds good. I think that's
No
what
Wonder
it
has fourth. New Wonder has fourth, right?
I had the normal watch as Gast, Venari, Cedric, Knee Wonder,
There you go. That's
with
good.
Zandak splitting first watch with Gast. All right, Venari, as you are, hold on, Aru, play or give me your performance check.
Oh, I got to do a performance check first, huh?
Motivate
Rue
us,
gets to do
Aru.
bard things.
Zandak requests not that one.
It was almost one. 28.
Wow.
Not that.
That was an almost one roll.
It was on a 1, and then it rolled over to a 15.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was like, excuse me?
You rolled a 2 and you got a 28. Oh my goodness.
You know.
Bards. Okay.
No, I got a 15.
Okay, and what are you playing for us tonight?
I'm playing the song "Sail Away, Lady."
Come sail away.
"Sail Away, Lady," Henry Lee, and the Butcher's Boy.
Are these ballads, folk songs, upbeat?
The Butcher's Boy is a humorous little story. Henry Lee is just basically a story about a character in his adventures. So it's an adventure one. And "Sail Away, Lady" is just a song that they play at pubs and everything that just everyone likes to sing along with.
Oh yeah.
You know, one of those.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Where
Come
the
sail
chorus,
away, come sail away, come sail away with me.
Exactly that.
Yeah, but different. Yeah.
You're
So everyone sings along
my
with it.
lady of the
So.
morning. Okay,
Sung at the where the guys
that's my
docks
kind of
down by the docks.
that's my kind of pub music. Corporate rock, yeah. Anyways,
All right, so that's my set for the night.
very good, and it is played with feeling and fervency.
What's new?
You even get Cedric tapping his foot a little bit.
Hey, I'm not against music.
It's the corporate rock side of Cedric that.
But
Yeah.
it's a
normally get
room
come out.
music. Oh, it's the worst kind of
I
music.
don't hate Aru. Aru hates me.
Sure. That's what you keep saying, but
I might hate
I mean-
Dwarkar at this point.
Say it enough, and I guess he'll believe it.
he's a hammer. So
Venari, as you're aggressively meditating.
screaming, meditating.
Yeah. It's like metalcore meditation. The darkness of you closing your eyes, through the darkness, you start to feel in your subconsciousness kind of things brushing up alongside your arms, your shoulders, across your face every once in a while. You know, it's nothing physical. This is something different. And the darkness starts to give way, starts to brighten, and you can see that these things touching your arms are vines, dense vines, as you are traveling through what seems like, with the humidity now and the smell, of some type of jungle. The vines are brushing you left and right, and before long, one of the vines brushes against your arm, and it's painful. It's like it's searing, almost like it as if acid just brushed up against your arm. It stings. It's a little painful, and then another one brushes your shoulder. Same effect. The searing pain, one across your forehead, as you are traveling through these vines. Before long, all of the vines that are touching your body are screaming out in pain with these burning wounds that they are causing. What would you like to do?
I guess I'll just yell. Yeah, I'll just yell, "Show yourself, you coward!"
Okay.
I like Venari's interactions with the gods much more than Dorkar's.
Use me. All right. So you yell that, and it breaks your concentration, and you're back in Avernus again, as you know that you just yelled that out loud. Everyone else in the camp, as they're bedding down for the night, hears Venari yell, "Use me, you coward!" Aru is plucking his lute or harp.
Drum.
Drum.
Yeah, I was drumming it tonight.
Doing a little drumming, and that kind of stops.
We all just kind of look over.
Awkwardly turn right to him.
And Aru starts up again. Come sail away. Come sail away.
I would just look at everybody, take the helmet off, and walk over to Gas and say, "I may ask you to use this again tomorrow."
Hey, it's a communal thing, man. Just let me know.
And then I will bow and go somewhere to sleep.
And the bag of holding it goes.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make the hut. You don't want to sleep outside the hut. We've got pizza.
Pizza in the hut.
If you guys ever run this module yourselves for other people, just don't worry about how useful and the longevity of the Helm of the Gods is written in the book. Just go with it.
Okay.
I'm sorry, say it again?
This was like such a throwaway item. so funny.
To be fair,
now it's like this is the central item of the campaign.
You're the one who made it that way when you made it fly on Dorkar's head.
It's true.
Well, I mean, and it's a lot of our backstory stuff with the gods. It's not like...
What do you mean you didn't do anything, Chris?
I created the entire extra story about people being in contact with gods. I didn't do anything. Like, come on.
All right, and everyone is now, unless someone else wants to do something else. No,
nope.
You guys already did your things. We're gonna take our 5-minute break. Scotty, did you know that Talona was the whole chaos curse goddess behind it?
No, really?
Yeah. And she was indirectly using and directing the evil wizard Abalister Bonadus.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't think that was in the books. That must have been like added canon that they made with it.
Yeah. Well, it's indirectly. He was indirectly given the Chaos Curse by an avatar of Talona.
Gotcha.
Cool.
They can.
It's
All right.
Cedric's namesake.
It is.
Ooh.
What's wrong?
Is it a display?
How? Why does mommy have the flour out? Or the sugar out? Oh, are you? You want to use some butter? Are you butter boy?
Yes.
Well, we'll check on my boy.
I don't.
Oh, it's all right.
Yeah, he's not like bleeding severely. He like cut himself. Like,
He was in there yelling. I thought he
Surprised you're not a trail of blood through the house. All right, what are we doing?
cup of sugar.
Okay.
6 tablespoons butter, sugar, measure. Half cup of cream, 1 teaspoon.
I don't have any cream. Maybe if I might use milk. Caramel is a finicky thing, son. Want to coffee? That's what we make this for?
No, just. Made with one cup of sugar, half cup of water. It says half cup of water. 1 tablespoon, 1 salted butter, half cup of milk, and 1 pinch salt. 1 ounce. This one doesn't have butter. I'll use it. So this one has milk.
What is this?
Will you use this one?
Who's in here?
1 cup of sugar. Grind the sugar and water.
I have boys.
Whose is this one? The little cheapy one?
Mine, don't take them up the river.
Cover the pan lid.
What are we doing?
I need to make one.
We'll need to put half cup of water.
In the sugar?
Can you open up that freezer, please? What flavors are in there?
What flavors?
Of ice cream.
Plain chocolate chip. Cookies and cream chocolate.
How big is the mint chocolate chip open? Yeah, I'll take that, please.
What's that ice cream today?
Now, and you're making caramel. And this is dangerous. This is still not down.
Sugar and water. Combine the sugar and water in a small saucepan. Put saucepan in hot.
You have ice cream cups?
Are you in there? Yeah, mix, get that wooden.
Say no.
I said, I think in the closet.
Kitty.
Medium fine. Okay.
Cover. They have a lid.
Yeah.
How old's Philip now?
Yeah. Almost 14 months.
Cool.
He's not talking yet though, and he still doesn't sleep through the night. So that's a bummer.
Yeah, man. Oscar, honestly, I've just blocked all of that out of my memory of what that was like.
Like, we just got so lucky with Abigail because, like, 3 days after she came home, and since then, she has not woken up during the night. Maybe like 4 times in her lifetime. And Philip is just like the 100% opposite.
Yeah, you're making up for it now.
Yeah.
Yep, ours is pretty much the opposite way. Our first one, she hates sleeping, absolutely hates it. There was a huge tantrum about going to bed. And then our second one, she loves going to bed. She asks us all the time, like, bedtime? Bedtime?
But once she does, she doesn't wake back up.
Kind of. Oh, Scotty, Angelina says hi.
Hi.
You want to see him? Say hi. Hold on.
Turn off your background, Chris.
I'm getting there.
My hand keeps going away. Here we go.
There we go. Oh wait, that's the wrong one.
Can you believe that, Dave?
I didn't see anything.
Insult.
Evan, does your girlfriend play D&D?
She does. She plays in the group I have with my friends at college.
See, now the Saturday group makes like way more sense.
Yes.
It's like, just blow that group off. Like, this is the better group.
And you're like, yeah, no.
I enjoy hanging out with my friends, but they don't throw themselves super much into the role play yet because they're all new to the game.
Gotcha.
So,
Does she like it though?
yeah, she likes it.
That's cool.
She struggles with the creativity portion, but I'm like, you just kind of have to wing it. Like, it doesn't just, like, it just kind of comes to you in the moment. It's not something you could pre-plan.
Well, a lot of the creativity stuff is knowing what your character is capable of doing, like spell-wise or ability-wise, that kind of thing. So, like, if someone new that doesn't really know, like, D&D and, like, how the rules work or, like, what options they have, it's hard for them to be all like, well, I want to do this.
Yeah. That's a fair point.
Yeah, unless they come to the table with preconceived ideas of, like, I want to do this. And then they're like, how do I do it? Like, just tell me how to do this.
Yeah.
You're muted, Michael. I muted you because I didn't want to hear the conversation of Joshua in the kitchen.
Oh, okay. It's interesting because on Critical Role, the one guy who never played before was like, well, can I do this? And they're like, you can do whatever you want. And he's like, he like rocked his world. He's like, really, anything?
I think that can
You
go
try.
with different people.
Yeah.
Like, depending on, like, how, like, say, maybe outgoing they are or something on what they'd want to try.
For some people, that might be paralyzing.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's overwhelming to
Too
some
many
people.
options. I am not one of those people.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
You can definitely get people that are like, but what's the right, like, I can do anything, but what's the thing I should do? Like, what
Yeah.
should I be doing?
Right.
I think that's a better question though, like, because you know, if you've written a backstory and you have an alignment, then that's a more pointed question of like, well, you need to think, what would your character do in this situation? Would they just murder the person they're interrogating, or would that go against some sort of inner code that they have,
Right.
or a written code that they have?
Yeah.
For you paladins and clerics out there,
I don't know what you're talking about. I have no code.
oh, I know.
He just
And-
recently got a god.
That's right. I just found out the name of my god.
And for someone like you, Evan, that is constantly like, okay, I want to be this, but I want to get as close to the fringes with this as I possibly can.
Yep.
To try to understand how someone would be like, what do you mean too many options? would be difficult. So, all right, I need to answer this last question of gas, and then we can get going.
How many tick marks did I get on the horse armor, by the way?
Two. One for you, one for Zandak.
Cool. We're getting there. 4 guys out of 21.
Is that a proficiency thing for you, Gast?
No,
Nope,
it's just
it's a
kinda,
DM thing.
Yeah.
The worst part about
There's-
that is we can't work on that other than only at night. Right?
I mean, we could sit the whole day and work on it, like, and just not make any progress.
But even at that point, we're like getting what, like 3 ticks, 4 ticks.
I think
Probably
we should
4.
just head back to Bell.
Yeah, let's go back to Bell, guys.
Venari, is there anything on your watch you would like to do?
Nope.
Okay. Your watch passes uneventfully. Cedric, is there anything you'd like to do on your watch?
The normal.
Reaching out.
Yep.
Staying alert, but trying to concentrate on this conundrum. You receive no answers.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
And Newander doesn't do anything on his watch. So the night passes uneventfully.
Ooh, my soul's back.
When we wake up in the morning. All right, guys, time to give you the answers to all of my questions.
Oh, good.
So, question 1 was dog breath in Avernus, or on Avernus currently? The answer is yes. He is on Avernus. So there's the update for you, Cedric and Newander.
Good.
I asked if Gond is my god. The answer was yes. So we have an answer, guys. Woo.
Good for you.
Thank you. Don't really know what to do with that information. And Zandak, for you, can we find real food down here in Avernus? The answer is yes. We can find real food down here.
All right.
Now, my final question was the riddle question. Are there hostile enemies or creatures in the wrecked flying fortress? And the answer I received was the Fallen Forge is ablaze.
Absolutely.
So I would take that as yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I'm also going to take that as a yes.
Fire.
It doesn't give us much hint as to what we might need to prepare, though.
Well, I mean, riddles and yes and no, Rue. There's only so much we could do with that.
Oh, yeah.
It almost makes it sound like there's
what do you
already a
expect?
conflict going on in there.
So there you all have it. Not sure what everybody's gonna do with that information, but if anybody needs any more questions asked, I am now opening the floor to everyone. For any questions, just come and ask me or tell me, and I will ask them in the night.
Yeah. I would like to continue to see if we can get some sort of better, at some point, idea of where he might be.
Same.
But
Keep in mind the limitations, guys.
I
Same for the
understand.
food?
I understand.
Yeah. Same where. Find out where the food's at.
So, all right, meeting adjourned on my part. Anything else we need to discuss before we head out?
I don't think so.
Okay, then. Let's continue on, my friends.
Man, being a cleric is so cool.
I have a blast. I didn't think I'd like the cleric as much as I do, but it's definitely working its way up.
The other subclass from Tasha's that I liked was the cleric one.
Order of Peace, or
that's the one that does like a lot of damage, right? Or is that the one that gives like, everybody an extra bonus?
The damage
it makes
mitigation.
Everyone super strong. It's more like a bard in that respect. It's not doing a lot of damage, but basically it boosts everyone up. Everyone becomes super powerful.
All right, what would you guys like to do?
Head towards the flying fortress and prepare for battle.
Stealthily approach.
Yeah, roll stealth on the driving. Hey, Newander's an expert driver, so if he says he wants to stealthily approach, he will succeed.
It's totally a maneuver.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stealth maneuver engage.
Just keep the RPMs low. Call good.
That's right.
Nope. Put on those what is the Tesla tires, right? They have foam.
Oh yeah.
inside the wheels.
Yeah, something like that.
Anyways, all right. Doesn't take you long to get there. A towering wreck rises from the scorched hellscape. It looks like a giant sword blade tilted at a 20-degree angle and partially buried underground. Much of its exposed hull is rusted and torn asunder. Hot wind screams as it tears through the hollow structure, and 6 giant vultures, same type of creatures from the day before Zandak, circle high above.
Vultures.
Were there 6 before also?
No, there was more.
Okay.
How long has it been since the start of the session that we've been driving and active for, Chris? Just to keep my fuel.
24 hours.
24 hours? Okay. 12 hours left, boys.
Right.
So you're there.
All right. What are we doing here again?
We're gonna go figure out how this thing works, and I have never been more excited to be in Avernus.
Yeah, I believe this is Gaston Benari's task, so I'm just following.
All right. Let's get to it then. You guys ready?
Always,
Yep.
Cedric. Always.
Where would you like to go?
Inside.
To the flying fortress.
Zandak,
To the base of it.
Out.
Okay.
Yep.
You are at the base of it. There are many holes. Need everybody to make an intelligence check.
I am the smartest of guys.
Just to check, right?
Just to check. Yep.
7.
Oh.
This is where
5.
my intelligence is. Oh, I'm smarter than Cedric.
Okay. Newander's at 12, and Zendek's at 21. Zendek rolled good.
Aru?
19.
Venari, Zandak, and Aru standing at the base of it and seeing these holes that are just kind of pockmarked on it, on its outer hull, you would guess that it would be possible to climb up the side of it, of this
Oh yeah, boots of spider climb.
structure.
Maybe I should have been attuned to those.
Yeah. I mean, we could take 30 minutes and reattune.
True.
What does the inside look
That's
like?
all. Dark.
Okay.
Are you going to step inside?
Nope.
I mean, there's plenty of holes to just go on in.
I can't see in the dark.
You can't see in the dark.
Nope.
Me neither.
Going
This is
inside.
the first time we've need something like this, huh?
Not the
Since
first
you've
time.
been in the group, yeah, I cast light on my gauntlet.
Oh, well, I guess I won't do anything then.
Aww.
unless Zandak, you want me to put light on something?
No thanks.
Oh, okay. Good. Glad I can be of help.
Make his rapier a light rapier.
I know it's a cantrip for you guys, but it's a free cast on the gauntlet too, so like it's kind of a wash.
Okay.
All right. The flames on your gauntlet burst into much more bigger flames, I guess, and like a
Yeah.
torch.
Yeah. Cool.
And you guys go inside?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Sure.
All right. Light from all of the holes on the outer hull make it so it is all dimly lit on the inside, but still difficult to see.
How big are these like hallways and stuff we're going in, Chris?
The floor that you are currently on is about 8 feet tall.
And how wide?
The room that you come into is rather wide.
Okay.
Maybe
I'm sorry.
30
Let me be
feet
more clear.
by 20 feet.
Can moon color fit?
No.
Put him in the Pokeball.
Does anybody else have dark vision?
I don't.
Newander does?
Nope.
Newander does.
Wander does?
Yeah, of course he does. He's got Umbral Sight.
Oh.
It's a ranger.
Sure.
That's a ranger thing.
Oh.
I'd swap Dorkar the hammer for the Flam Tongue sword, and I'm just kind of holding it out for light.
Okay. As you guys look around, I mean, the ground that you're currently on is sandy, rocky type terrain that looks like has kind of fallen in from the holes and the crash, apparently. And on the walls, it looks. I mean, the besides there being walls there, and a lot of the walls have holes in them, there's nothing to be seen. It's empty. There are holes as you walk further in the ceilings above you.
Now we explore.
Lead the way.
Well, I imagine
All right.
we're looking
Which
for
way do
the
we want to go?
we're looking for the power source of this thing, right?
Yes. You tell me.
So, well, that's what I'm thinking. So
Okay.
I'm imagining that the power source would be closer towards the center. And Chris, with my familiarity with the war machines, does anything look familiar, like it's structurally with this as the war machines? No? Okay. Well, my guess would be the center. That's where they would probably have the power source, because that's like, you gotta have it in the center so that way it powers everything all around it. So I think we should head towards the middle and see what's there.
Should we do something with the car? Like, hide it somehow? So I feel like this would be a place scavengers might come. Just throwing it out there.
I mean, we'd have to go back and do that.
Just
I'm not really sure
give it the idea.
what we would do.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty barren around here, so.
Well, isn't Moon Color down there with it?
Yep.
So Moon Color could just watch it.
Just link up your helm with Moon Color.
Ah, that's a good idea.
Cool.
I know.
That works.
That is done. I now have a telepathic link with Moon Color.
Okay. Where would you guys like to go?
The middle.
Are we talking middle this way or middle this way?
Both, I think, is what.
I'm talking dead center, Chris.
Okay. Zandak, from your view of the Zariel's Flying Fortress when you saw it before, you would guess that the lower third of this machine is buried underground.
Gotcha.
So you guys walked in at
a third of the way up.
A third of the way up, yeah.
Okay. There you go.
Aru.
Yeah.
While we're walking around here, can you do me a favor and like kind of sketch just the general layout? Because I imagine this thing will at least be similarly laid out to Zariel's. So if we ever have to infiltrate that, we'll at least have an idea of how to get around it.
In order to do that, we'll have to stop at every room for at least a moment or two.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just talking like basic, just quick. This like as we're going.
Just this fast.
Yeah. You're a speed guy.
That's not how art works. That would be like me saying, "Can you put a hammer together? I only need it in like 10 seconds." Here.
I mean, I could do that.
Yeah, no, I bet you can. So, anyways, it'll take me a minute or two in each spot to at least do a rough draft.
Okay, fair enough. That's fine. We can go a bit, pause, a rook sketch, and then we go a bit. Honestly, I feel like it's worth it. If you guys agree with me.
Sure.
Yeah, no problem.
Plus, it lets us know how to get back in case we need it.
All right. So you guys are heading up.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. On there, I mean, there's a lot of floors to get through, and they are all the same. They are wrecked. They are picked clean for the most part. It seems that as you climb in floors, they become less and less picked clean. It seems like whatever looters and or mechanics came by and kind of got the low-hanging fruit. One thing you do see on each of these levels is a 5-foot diameter cylindrical pipe. And it is in the very center of each level. This pipe goes from floor to ceiling, floor to ceiling, floor to ceiling, all the way through.
It's full of antimatter, probably.
Is there like a hole around it, Chris, or is it like it's just into the wall and it's just like a pipe running through it? Or like can it be climbed?
It is not into the wall, and it is slick all the way up, so...
I mean, does it matter? I can climb it.
So I don't.
So unless you have boots of spider climb, it'd be very difficult to climb.
But I could climb it. Like I could
Yes.
fit. Okay.
Just like walking. Yes. Aru, what were you saying?
Yes, I don't mean to question your knowledge, but this pipe running up the center, if it's, I don't know what it's run on, but doesn't steam go from the bottom to the top? Would it make more sense that this might be at the bottom of the machine instead of the top?
Well, I'm thinking that this is a war vessel. The war vessel wouldn't leave its like the most critical part down in the most exposed area. So I'm thinking up top. You could be right, Aru, but that's just
Yeah.
my guess.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, very good. I just
Zandak,
Mm-hmm.
you're good at seeing things. So like if you look up
It's
and down.
dark.
Okay, fair enough.
I can barely see outside of our light radius.
All right, well I tried.
I mean, Chris, if I look up there, do I see anything? I'm guessing I probably don't.
No.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I say we continue the trek, and if I'm wrong about it, then we go down.
I can take here's a thought. I can put light on my arrow. I pull up my little arrow. I can put light on it and have Newander shoot it up in the air, straight up, and you should be able to see as it goes up in the air.
It's worth a shot, just to see.
Ah!
Or can we just like... Yeah, that's fine. We'll use another arrow.
No, it's my arrow.
Yeah, but are you going to practice again? So you're going to use another arrow? Because I'm assuming we're not going to recover this one.
I actually have a light crossbow. I'll
Shoot
use
that
my
up there.
light crossbow. Yeah, that's what I'm going to shoot. I'm going to shoot my light crossbow up in the air. So I cast a light spell on a bolt.
Okay.
And I say, stand back, guys. This is probably going to come back down. And I shoot it straight up. And I say, all right, Leondak, take a look.
Into the ceiling?
Oh, up the shaft where that tube is at.
Oh no, it's enclosed. It's a pipe.
You said that we could climb up it.
Yeah, you can climb up it, meaning you can just walk up the pipe.
But then have to stop at the ceiling.
That's what I was trying to ask.
Yeah.
Oh,
if it was open, like
it's not,
from floor to floor.
It's just a pipe. It's an
yeah. Okay. Because when you replied yes to that question, I'm like, oh, okay.
Thank you.
Okay, got it.
Okay.
Very odd structural choice, but
what question was that?
My question.
If you could climb up it?
Yeah, like if it was. Never mind. We have a clear picture now. That's all that matters.
It's a pipe.
We were all confused.
It's a 5-foot diameter pipe. It's completely enclosed.
You're fine. You're fine. We get it.
We're
now.
good. We're all on the same page now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shoots it up into the wall.
So none of that happens because no one would do that.
No, I wouldn't have done that. I thought it was a straight shot up to the top.
Well, then we continue our trek upwards.
Okay.
Yes.
We were all confused, I guess. There for a second. All right. After 8, I believe. Yes. 8 floors. So on the 7th floor, you notice that the pipe kind of it goes up and then kind of flanges out.
Yep.
On the ceiling above you. And then on the 8th floor, you see what looks like a command deck.
Oh.
Sparks rain down from gashes in the ceiling of what used to be the bridge, much of which is open to the sky. The room has been picked clean, though rows of stripped down consoles and a few dangling chains remain.
Well,
Uh-oh.
I walk up to.
We have a
I'm gonna
map.
walk up to the consoles. Oh, we got a map.
Oh, it's just black. Just kidding. We're going to have a map.
That means we're gonna have combat. Ooh.
There we are.
Spoiler.
Oh, it's so dark we can't even see ourselves.
Wow.
Oh,
Oh,
there be
wow.
light.
Now this is a well lit area. Over here, like this is just open.
Got it.
Areas in the wall, looking out.
Okay.
All right.
Where would you guys like to do?
I'm gonna investigate and look at the consoles to see what we got going on here.
I'm gonna
Okay.
check for traps and stuff and sabotage stuff.
Rogue stuff.
Yeah.
I will provide light for their endeavors.
Okay. It's well lit, but okay.
I will provide extra light in the dark places.
Oh, it's a little dark here, Cedric. Just put. Yeah, there we go.
Exactly. Even though you have a flame tongue right now, it's fine.
I mean, to check traps in like the corners, I could use you.
Okay.
Go look down here and see what's. Just look down that hallway and see what's down there. If I can see. Nothing.
Yeah.
So this is a hallway. And the room north is a room.
Is a room. Wow.
Not what I expected.
Mysterious.
Are you going to go in said room?
Sure. We'll go up to here.
Oh, okay. All right. Coming back
Where
to
did we come in?
You guys came up through the holes in the ground.
Which we can't see on this map, right?
No, they're not marked.
Okay.
Because they're just kind of everywhere. Guest, you are I'm guessing investigating?
I mean, investigate whatever you want to give me with to help. I'm just trying to figure out what they are and how, like, if like what each console is, how they help operate the whole ship, all that other fun stuff.
Yeah, so investigation.
Okay. I might need some inspiration, throwing it out there, because I'm not the smartest cookie. Not awful.
There you go. Yeah, I inspired you. Sorry.
Okay, it's a D10, right?
Oh my goodness, I lost my character.
It's either a 10 or a 12 with you. I think you're a 10 right now.
I'm 10. Yeah, I'm 10 right now.
Okay. Oh, okay. 21. Thanks, Aru.
All right, investigating these consoles, they are all smashed, and in order, like, there would be no way to be able to understand what these were, but you do know that they can be salvaged for wires and other metal components, if you would like.
Well, being who I am, absolutely.
All right, Gast is going into component collecting mode.
I feel like this is a worthwhile salvage, guys.
All right, Venari. This room contains two rusty iron crates in one corner, and the pieces of an iron bell-shaped contraption. The bell was, you would guess, as pieces of it are still kind of hanging on the wall and ceiling, 9 feet tall and painted black. Every so often, the bell it emits a loud ka-clunk sound.
Open the iron crates and see like what's in them.
Ah!
Okay.
No, he does it anyways. If he dies, he dies.
Oh no.
The crates have random tools. Think like pipe wrenches and other spare parts, sprockets, cogs, that type of thing.
Okay. I just come back out and I say, Lizard boy, there may be some things that interest you in this room when you're
Cool.
done doing what you're
Gas
doing.
is like, come back for me in like a week. Okay, just leave me
This
here,
is
guys.
like a field day. Zandak, I might need some of your bag of holding for this stuff.
This bag of holding is for loot.
Listen, but this is loot to help make our thing.
You have a bag of holding.
Yeah, but it's full of stuff to upgrade your armor.
Then you need to decide what is more important to you.
Well, I mean, upgrading your armor isn't nearly as important to me, so I can leave you hanging now if you want.
So, yeah, my
Well, you've
bag of
already
holding.
upgraded his armor.
This bag of holding's full of blood and teeth and bones. It's important.
Everything in this bag of holding is important to the rest of the quest. Okay.
All right, Cedric, what are you doing?
I'm helping Zandak.
Okay. Zandak, what's your passive investigation now?
I think it's only 25. Yep.
Only
It's
25.
25.
You don't see in this first main area, you do not see anything that resembles a trap or otherwise.
Okay.
And neither do you, Cedric.
I'm not looking. I'm just there for light.
Cedric
Aru,
knows his role.
Aru, what are you doing?
Rolling.
Drawing. Okay, got it. Gotcha. Venari, where are you going next?
Over here to this room.
Which room? Okay, that one.
Hey, you may want to wait for the rest of us.
Keeps going
I'm not
anyways.
doing this one yet. I'm just looking.
Sparks rain down from torn holes in the ceiling, falling onto a pair of rectangular machines that have been torn from the walls. The machines now stand in the middle of the room, their loose wires sticking out like bad hairdos.
What's this thing? Is that like where they're at?
That is a door.
Oh.
Each of the machine kind of resembles a metal file cabinet covered in switches and dials.
Halfling, can you come check this door, perhaps?
Yeah. It's there. What do you want? Like, you want me to open it?
Well, now that you asked, yes, I do.
Okay. Is it dark in here?
I'm with you, man.
Are you still following?
Yeah, I'm following you. I'm your light.
Okay. I guess I'll check this room for traps and structural instabilities and all that good stuff.
As we're walking over there, I'm like, Gas, how long is that going to take?
I don't know, Chris. How long is this gonna take?
You have no idea.
Yeah, sounds
I
about
have
right.
no clue.
Okay, I mean, because do you want to gather components or do you want to find what we're
I
here
know.
to look for?
A little bit of both. I'm only gonna really take the stuff that's important at this point. I'm not gonna waste too much time.
Everything. Okay.
Zandak and Cedric, move yourselves on the map so I know where
Oh,
you're
yeah.
at.
I would just be, I guess,
Right,
at
we
the
can do
entrance.
Okay.
Chris, as soon as I'm done with this room, I'll follow after them.
Okay. That would be now. because with the time that it took Venari to go investigate that other room, this room to sketch out would only take a minute.
Right. So I go over here actually, and I scout up, and I map that room right now.
Okay. All right.
What's this dark circle? Oh, that's the bell. Never mind. I got it.
Zandek, as you pass by this door, with your passive perception, you do manage to hear like really low-pitched, quiet laughing or cackling coming from the other side of this door.
Okay, so I probably wouldn't make it in here then. We'd probably be a little bit back, and as soon as I hear that, I'd be like at Venari, I'm like, there's people in there.
Opens the door.
Hold on.
Check this door, halfling. Make sure it's not trapped, please.
Yeah, so I'll check this door then. Check it for traps.
And while he's doing that, Chris, I will do a divine sense.
Oh, snap.
Chris is like, crap. I forgot he could do that.
What do you sense? What do you sense again?
I sense in this place basically it's celestials, fiends, or undead, and I know what type.
You do not sense anything coming from behind the door.
Okay. I'm like, they're not fiends or undead.
Is it trapped, halfling?
It is not trapped, Dave.
It is not trapped, Venari.
Then I will open the door.
Oh, well, as he reaches out, I'm like, Venari, wait.
I just look at you, and then I open the door.
No, let me go first. What are you?
Crouched on a pile of humanoid bones in the far lowest corner of this room is a hunched gnoll that looks underfed. It gnaws on a bone while cackling manically to itself. Near its nest is another iron door. Lying on the floor near you are a pair of glass bell-shaped horns attached to some loose wires. They look like they were removed from a pair of tall, slender metal machines standing against the wall opposite you. So this gnoll is standing on a pile of bones, gnawing on them, cackling to himself.
And it doesn't detect us yet?
No.
Oh.
I'm going in after Venardi.
I was gonna try to talk to it.
I was gonna try and
I'm still
sneak
following
attack
you in.
it.
Hello, little one.
It hears you and stops gnawing on its bone and slowly turns around to look at you. You see like a little drool falling from the corner of its mouth. It looks at you blank-faced.
And you said, like, I can tell that it looks like underfed.
It looks like it's underfed, yeah.
Okay.
So it's you can kind of see its ribs, the skin pulled tight over its bones.
Is this your home?
It kind of starts gnawing on its bone again while keeping eye contact with you.
Are you hungry? Because we may be able to come to an agreement if you seek food.
No response. Still just looks at you with that blank face.
I lean over to Cedric and say, does anyone have any food readily available?
We would technically have our leftovers from last night, right, Chris?
I'm guessing you would probably have them in the Tormentor.
Okay.
Dang it.
Then no. I have no rations anymore.
I doubt I have it.
I got nothing.
I mean, it says I have one, but I doubt I have them anymore.
Well, you would still, because you wouldn't be eating your rations because they're spoiled.
If you threw them out.
Yeah, so unless you threw them out, you'd still have them.
I didn't do that.
The only reason I don't have them is because I specifically gave all of mine to the people.
Yeah, I never got rid of them. I feel like I would have though. Like realistically, I wouldn't just use moldy food. We can provide you food if you can show us to a location on this ship. If something you're interested in.
It like kneels down on its pile of bones and kind of starts grabbing more bones until its arms are full, and he's clutching them close to his chest, eyeing you guys suspiciously.
I look at
You
Cedric
even know
again.
if this thing understands what you're saying?
I was gonna say I have no idea if it knows what I'm saying. What would I know about this thing, this creature?
Yeah, gnolls are pretty common.
Do I know? Do they have like their own language, or do I know what they speak typically?
Gnollish.
Gnollies?
Ooh, I like Gnollies.
Don't they actually use like Orcish or Goblin?
I have no idea.
I have no idea either.
Can't say I've ever used a gnoll before.
Yes, are you still in reclamation mode?
It depends. Did I pick everything that I think is mildly important to this?
No.
Then no. I mean, yes, I still am in.
Okay.
Till somebody tells me otherwise.
Aru, or you're just sketching that room?
Yeah, because I have no idea what's going on. No one's told me anything.
You can probably hear us talking, or hear Venari talking.
Yeah.
We're like 10 feet from you, or 20 feet.
All right, well, I'll probably finish up this. You guys aren't yelling or screaming, so I'll finish up this room, and then I'll head over to them, Chris.
Okay. Very good. Once again, this room, I mean, there's not much in this room. Unless you were going to, like, more detailed, try to sketch what the remains of this iron bell looks like.
I would do that.
Okay,
and
so well, then
these
you're still there.
if these are controls, I would be definitely taking pictures or doing pictures of the controls also.
Okay, those are the iron crates.
Oh, no, those are the crates. Down here was
probably not controls.
After you sketching for a while and you guys carrying on this conversation with this underfed gnoll, you hear Newander call out, guys?
What's up, Newander?
Newander? Where is he?
I think we got company.
Down here.
Yeah,
Just looking out the edge.
I look up. What do I see?
Nothing.
I go over to Newander and look down.
I don't see anything, Newander. What are you talking about?
Look down the edge.
Oh. Sandak gets there before I even stand up.
I'm like, I'm like sitting here, like trying to figure out which place I should go.
Zandak, as you stand and look down, you see three trails of dust that look like war machines heading towards your guys' location.
Yep, it's definitely probably company coming this way. How long do we have?
You guess maybe 3 turns.
So not enough time to get back to the Tormentor. Okay.
Well,
actually, yes.
Yeah, it is.
Can we see the Tormentor, Chris?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like jump?
Right. No.
Teleport.
Oh.
Teleport. Yeah.
True.
All right. Yeah. Do you say that we have a bunch of vehicles coming up, Zandak?
Yeah, 3 of them.
Okay, cool.
Let's I'm gonna head over this way then. I mean, let's see if they're gonna are they approaching our tormentor or not? And Mooncolor.
Are we just gonna sit here and wait 3 turns in until they come closer? Like they're heading right
Yeah,
towards
that would
us.
make no sense.
Well, what do you want to do? I mean, let's figure out what you want to do. You want to teleport
Yeah.
down there and try and run away?
We only
or...
get one
Wait a-
teleport.
No, I don't think we want to run
many-
away.
How many feet between us and our machine, our war machine?
What was the question?
How much distance between us and our war machines?
80 feet.
And we're 80 feet up in the air?
Yep.
That's not that bad. Let's just jump.
We can
Featherfall?
jump and featherfall if we
Yeah.
want.
Right.
How long
I can
would
do featherfall.
How long do we how slow do we like fall? I forgot what we calculated on that.
60 feet a second, I think.
Around.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, then
So
we'd still get there then before them.
yeah, is that what we want to do?
Venari, have you left the room?
Not yet.
Okay.
I don't think we should run because I mean we're here for a reason. So if we run, then we can't come back. We're
Yeah.
gonna have to.
I'm just wondering if we should let them stop and then go down.
Or can we just attack them from up here and have the height advantage?
I mean, we could leave Newander up here.
I say, Newander, do you think you could take them all?
I don't know what they are.
I mean, I think he could potentially, some of you ranged could stay up here. And, I mean, I'm going down. There's no
I mean,
reason.
Newander I think is the only one that can stay at 80 feet away.
I mean, I can do some stuff from
A
here.
lot of your heals or touch, or a lot of your stuff is touch.
Yeah.
I can do erupting earth when they're 120 feet away and at least maybe start some damage. Would
And
you like me to do
Venari
that?
could be up here as well.
We also
Where
don't
is
know if they're
Venari?
hostile.
Venari! What are you doing? Get over here, man. We've got company.
If I'm still maintaining eye contact with the knoll, I just do a low bow and then back out of the room and shut the door. And
Okay,
then,
you shut the door?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then come over here.
I say we just all go down there.
All right. I'm okay with that. We'll just come back up after we deal with whatever it is down there.
Yeah.
We can teleport back up.
Well, we can just climb back up. The only reason it took us so long is because we were sketching. We already did that.
Oh, that's true. All right. So we jumping?
I think that's the best play.
Okay, let's do it.
Wait a minute. Don't get too excited there, my friend.
Xanax already falling.
I don't have that prepared.
I think I could survive an 80-foot fall.
So,
yeah, it's only 86 damage.
I can only do this for 5 people.
Cool.
And Newander stays up.
I would say Newander and Aru stay up, honestly.
Yeah, Aru, you can fly.
Right, I can fly.
Yeah.
So I think Aru, you stay up here with Newander.
I
you
mean,
cast it on the rest of us.
Is there like a flat enough surface that I can just run down, Chris?
That's true. He could just run down the wall.
He could just run down the wall, right?
All right.
It's only 80 feet.
Yeah, I could get there in a round. Meet you guys down there.
Holy
yeah,
crap.
probably best if I get down there right now with you guys, anyways.
So Zandak
okay,
walking
so
and everyone else
Zandak.
Yep, I'll meet you guys down there.
All right, sounds good.
I start walking, running. I
I
guess.
can take everyone else with me. Boom.
Let's
All right,
jump.
go.
Let's see if I can beat him.
You can.
You can, yeah.
Absolutely. I go right underneath where they're falling, like staring up, like, come on.
Because it's going to take them a turn and a half to get down.
Oh yeah.
And you can get down in 1 turn.
Yep. Cool. I have a whole round to prepare.
Okay.
To
one
wait
round.
for Cedric to go.
Everyone is feather falling. Zandak, what would you like to do for your turn?
Turn the vehicle so it's facing in a exit direction. Just in case.
So So you run over to the vehicle, back it in.
Yeah.
So you can.
So we
shoot
can
out.
just get out and go without having to like maneuver or anything.
Okay.
And then
you do
hide.
that.
Hide like behind the vehicle.
Turn. So that is turn 2. So they'll be here next turn. What would you guys like to do?
Are we on the ground yet?
Yes.
Well, do we want to start pop shotting? Do we want to wait for them to get here? What do we want to do, guys?
Can I see them yet?
Like now.
Can we know what like they are? Like, can I see in there?
You can see they are 2 Devil's Rides and a Tormentor.
Oh, I meant like in the people inside of them. Can I see any bodies?
No. Well,
Not even the Devil's Rides?
Yeah. At this distance, you can see the 2 Devil's Rides are being piloted by 2 Kenku. And on the Tormentor, you can see small little creatures that you know to be red caps kind of hanging out the sides.
Guys, I think that might be Mad Maggie's crew.
I thought she was dead.
Well, I see the Kenkus and the red caps.
I feel like red caps aren't specific to her.
No, but Kenkus might be. 2 of them.
I don't know.
I think it's coincident. Let's not knock them off.
Oh, right.
That's
right. The Kenkus. I completely forgot
Oscar
about
left.
Nope.
See if he comes back.
Well, on the I mean I don't want to hit them if they're not going to be hostile to us. I say we all get in defensive positions and wait for them to do their thing.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, there's a potential that it is the Kenkus that we know. So at this point, we can risk it.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think we should not start taking pot shots at them.
Yeah.
All right.
So we'll wait for Oscar.
How about we have Lulu lead that because she's friends with the
I mean, I like them too. We worked well together.
Yeah.
Take the lead then.
Yeah, I would. Is Gast really that much better than Lulu? But yeah, I think he's a little better.
I got this, guys. Don't worry. Only if it's them.
Yeah.
We'll see if Oscar comes back.
Now, I know Gast would remember their names, but I certainly don't. What were the Kenku's names again?
You can ask Lulu.
Lulu. What were the Kenku's names again?
Chuka and Clonk?
Yes, thank you.
Can she see? Maybe she can tell if it's them.
I mean, she could probably see just as well as the rest of us.
Are they here?
Not sure yet. We're about to find out.
Oh boy, what? Can you imagine?
It'd be kind of nice.
Okay.
Let's do it. Well, waiting on Oscar.
Oh, Oscar's typing.
Uh-oh. It's not a good sign.
Nope.
Might not be able to get back in. You might have to remake the meeting. Didn't that happen to you once, Michael? Like the meeting?
No, it happened to me.
Oh, it happened to you.
Yeah. Zoom just stopped working, he said.
Well, he's trying to get it to go again.
Okay, okay.
All right.
In the books, is there more than one of those swords?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't remember. Like, are there a limited number of them, Michael, or is it like anyone that makes like the rank of swordmaster gets it basically?
The impression I got, as I recollect, was those who made it were no longer around anymore. And because
So there's a finite
land,
number.
Yeah, and land was the last one to be able to get it.
Gotcha.
Does it like? I mean, does it possess special powers?
Nope. It's more like a
It's
mark, like a symbol.
Honor.
Okay, it's just a well-crafted sword.
Yeah.
Symbol of.
But they're the only people in the world that have them. So if someone sees someone with that sword, with the Heron Mark sword, they're like, oh man, that person is an amazing sword master. We need to like respect them. Basically, that sword brought respect from like everybody.
Oscar, are you here?
I am here, but I'm on my desktop, so I don't have a camera. I'm trying to get my laptop set up, but I didn't want to make you guys stall too much.
Dave, did you? Oh, sorry.
No, I was just gonna say, like, it just everything froze, and now Zoom won't work on my phone.
Huh.
Oh.
Restart it?
Weird. Yep. Dave, did you know that you can grab the windows or the pictures of people and move them now on Zoom?
What? Really?
Yeah.
You can?
No. You can.
No.
Maybe.
Yeah, I can't
Yeah,
do
maybe.
that.
Yeah, it must be because you're the
Hosty host.
Or is it because you're premium, right, Chris?
Yes.
Is everybody else free?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, definitely.
I'm not
Yeah, so that
paying
might
for
be premium.
Zoom.
Yeah. So
Oh
it might
no,
be a premium.
I can do it. Yeah, because I have it through my work. So I can do it.
Premium.
Well, that's why. I mean, that's why I have it too. I'm the administrator for a church's account. So
That would make sense.
It's alright. I just
We
readjust the
use team
cameras in
meetings
that
at my
thing.
work.
Which I should probably go do that.
Me too.
What's team meeting?
Microsoft. It's the new Skype.
Is that the Microsoft one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They've basically.
He's getting his.
No, we can go. Like I'm
Okay.
here. I'm just trying to get my laptop set up so then I actually have a camera.
Okay.
So.
Cool. All right. So you guys are on the ground.
Oscar, what was the last thing you heard?
I think Chris asked you what you were gonna do on your turn, and then that was it.
Oh.
Okay. So Zandak has repositioned the Tormentor. Everyone else is on the ground and basically waiting to see if these people are hostile or not. Zandak was able to see that the two Devil's Rides are being piloted by two Kenku, and there are multiple red caps hanging off of the Tormentor.
Okay.
So the theory was posited that maybe this is Mad Maggie's crew.
We're friendly with her, right?
We are. You might not be.
Yeah, I say you might not be a friend.
Okay.
You might have been the one who killed her.
Oh, that's true. Whoops.
Oops.
Which that's something we never actually confirmed with Venari. Like, is Mad Maggie actually dead?
Yeah, did we ask?
This would be a good time while we're waiting. Hey, is Mad Maggie dead? Venari? Did you guys kill her?
You know for a fact that she is dead.
He absolutely is dead.
Did you kill her?
Keen was the one that killed her.
Were you?
At least that's your story.
Okay.
Were you there?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, I was.
Great. This is going to be fun.
How much of her crew did you guys get rid of, Benari?
No.
Most?
we did
our job.
Yeah, we did some stuff.
Things happened, and
let's just say I'm really good at my job.
All right.
Did you kill two Kenkus?
Kill two what?
Kenkus.
Bird people.
Oh.
No, at Mad Maggie's death, pretty much the entire fortress scattered.
Okay. Yeah, once she died, everybody that was left pretty much took off.
Okay.
We didn't really pursue them.
You may want to hang back behind us.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't show your face. Oh, Oscar's in twice.
I'm screwing everything up. I'm sorry.
Weird. Oh man.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Yay! It's like it never happened.
Right. Sorry about that.
You're good.
When I move people, does it move it for you?
Nope.
You guys?
Nope.
No.
Okay. Okay. Turn 3. As they approach, and they are slowing as they approach to park. The two Kinku stop their devil's rides and kind of flip up their goggles that they are wearing, and you see Lulu just zip right towards them.
Okay. I follow after her. She's not gonna do it by herself.
Me as well.
And you see her with her wings and all kind of go in for what looks like a hug for each of them.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see inside the cockpit of the Tormentor is the flaming skull that you know to be Barnabas.
Oh,
Hey!
I forgot about that guy.
Well, he's probably not too sad. He's free now.
But he is a flaming skull, still.
And you see about 8 madcaps just kind of pile out of the Tormentor.
Mad caps or red caps?
Madcaps.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, red caps. Red caps.
Okay.
8 red caps kind of get out, and some of them start looking at rocks on the ground. Other ones start marching over towards your guys' Tormentor. Others walk, straight over to admire the wrecked flying fortress.
I'm standing at the back of the group. And if I have a hood, I would put it up.
Okay. Cedric, what are you doing?
I followed Gast up as he followed Lulu.
Okay, Gas, what are you doing?
I'm like, is that you, Chuka, and Clock? You guys, or is this somebody else?
Chuka speaks up as being the more vocal of the two. Says, "Yeah, it's us.
Cool.
You guys are still alive."
Yeah, so are you.
Yeah, we are. Fancy meeting you here.
Yeah, same. What are the odds of that, right? Avernus is a pretty big place.
Yeah, well, there's a pretty big pile of scrap metal here. You claim the whole thing?
Oh, I only want to look at the I only want to look at the engine room and take a few parts to maybe build my own, and then I will get rid of my claim for it. How's that sound?
You're gonna build your own flying fortress.
Well, it's a dream. You guys can't tell me that wouldn't be cool.
Oh, that'd be really cool. It's not a one-man job though.
Hey, if you guys want to help, I know the three of us can do some pretty nice work together.
And Derek is just so sad that he didn't say the 4 of us.
Like basically doesn't exist. It's a Gast.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I'll speak with you again.
All right. Well, where are you taking this flying fortress if you do rebuild it?
Well, other than a joyride, we do have a city to save. So I guess we'll use it for that. Primarily. I don't really know. I'm not really the big planner. You have to talk to, like, Cedric and Aru. I just kind of want to build it.
We're on a mission to confront Zariel.
Well, let's go in and see what she's got.
Sounds good. I'll give you the rundown. We already did some basic exploration.
Do we want the red caps in with us?
Better inside than out here.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. Very good.
Before we go in, I'm not telling anybody this. I mean, you would see me, but I want to go grab some food out of our vehicle.
Oh, okay.
Big brain right there.
Yeah. It's almost like he's a spellcaster. Critical thinking skills.
That's right.
Intelligence.
Chris, I start giving Juka and Clunk a basic rundown of what I've seen from our exploration and my hypothesis of where the engine room's at.
What's your hypothesis of where the engine
It's in
room
the
is?
dead center of the...
Except we've gone up the whole way, so we've missed it.
Have we gone up the whole way?
No, we were only 80 feet up, I thought.
That's the top.
Oh, is that the top?
We were at the very top.
Okay, well
Yeah,
then
we're at the very top.
Okay, I thought we still had room to go. Well, then I'll just say I think it's at the bottom at that point because we've already explored the whole top. My bad.
I mean, no, we haven't explored the whole top. There's unexplored areas up there where
We've
we
explored most of the top. We've started
We've explored 2 rooms.
What if we open a door and there's just an engine there? You never know.
That's true. That's very true.
It's a sign above the door, engine room.
Hey, look at that.
Well, let's go in and see what we got.
Sounds good.
How much do you two know about these things?
Flying fortresses?
Yep.
Not much, but can't be too different than a demon grinder, right?
Yeah, I agree. We got this.
Okay. Let's go.
Plane, car, it's the same thing.
Yep.
All right.
Are we back in the? Can I go back to the screen where we were? Are we back in the first room again?
You guys all climb up through the floor right about here. Zandak, on your way into this area, you do see through one of the larger holes in the floor something that looks like slime. Kind of has coated the edges of the hole.
That was not there before?
It was not there before.
Guys, there's something slimy here that wasn't here before.
Cool.
Where?
I pointed out.
Right here. Big hole in the floor. The big hole was there before, but the slime rimming the edge was not.
What do we think the slime is?
So we're on this floor now, Chris, and we're looking down into it.
Yes.
Aru, crossbow of light.
Okay. Crossbow of light. Actually, I don't need to. I'm not going to do that. I grab a piece of metal that's laying around here, and I cast light on it, and I just drop it since gravity will take effect on this one.
Okay.
Or use Mage Hand to lower it down?
I can do that, but I don't think Mage Hand's more than like 60 feet.
Still, I mean, if you want to stop it somewhere.
Wait a minute, let's second. And that might also be, I think,
Aren't both of those concentration?
yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Is mage
Yes.
hand is it concent? Is it concentrated?
That makes sense that it would be, yeah.
No, it says that light. Oh, that's light.
Light is a concentration.
Light is not a concentration.
I didn't think mage hand was either.
Oh, I always thought light was concentration. Never mind. Okay, you can
only
do
have
that.
one light spell up at a time, but it's not a concentration spell.
Gotcha.
And I can't cast two.
Two lights.
Oh no, I can cast light on the thing, and then we use mage hand.
Yeah.
And that's only for 1 minute. But yeah.
Okay.
But it has
so you can do
distance
that.
of only 30 feet.
Floating flashlight.
Still.
Yep.
Do it.
All right. So that's what I do. I cast light on a piece of metal, and then I go mage hand, and I just slowly start lowering it down the hole. Like I said, up to 30 feet is the farthest I can go with
and
it.
And then at 30
30
feet, just drop it.
I just drop it and see where the rest of it goes.
Yeah.
As this light slowly goes down into this hole, illuminating the darkness. What it looks like, this hole goes down into the reservoir where that pipe from each level was leading to, and it looks like something climbed out of the pipe.
Oh.
Okay, so it's probably up here somewhere with us.
Cool.
All right.
Well,
keep your eyes peeled.
Why don't we just follow the slime path?
I don't know. Is there a slime path?
Yeah, is there a slime path, Chris?
Xandak.
There's absolutely a slime path. Right?
There
would have to be.
Is.
I mean, if it made one to come out, there should be one going away from it.
There is.
Okay.
Going that way.
There
we go.
Going to stealthily walk over this way and look.
All right, and I'm going to back him up as always. Going back to our old routine when we.
I'm not going up there yet.
Research thing. Okay, I'm just getting ready to inspire you. That's all. In fact, I can give that to you now.
Wander's moving over here. Venari, are you going to go converse with the gnoll?
I feel like I should wait.
I feel like you should wait too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll stay here. That's a good place for me.
This is just an empty room, more control panels.
Okay. Then I'm gonna peek around that corner.
Is Chuka and Clonk with us, Chris?
They are.
Okay, cool.
Right here.
In this room, you see several stripped down metal consoles and several rusty pipes that extend from floor to ceiling. One of the pipes has a 2-foot-long gash in it. Xandak, with your excellent perception, you can see coiled around that pipe what looks like to be a giant centipede.
Okay.
Xandak's scared of water, not bugs.
Yep. So
Look, it's a water bug.
Whisper that back to you guys. Like, does it look like it sees me at all?
No.
Okay. So yeah, it's there's a centipede.
We'll just step on it.
I'll
keep going.
I'll go in.
What?
What?
Cedric's
Not
clanking
wanna go
metal
in?
echoes throughout this area.
Yep.
And the centipede uncoils.
Holy moly, when you said centipede.
You didn't ask how big.
Yeah, we were just like,
as
okay.
it uncoils and it's hundreds of legs skid around it before it pulls up, and it looks like it has this hooded head.
Yeah, that would have been good to know too.
That's disgusting.
I didn't see the hooded head.
Oh, I
It was
think that would terrify
coiled.
me in real life.
I need everybody to roll initiative as it
Giant
sees you.
centipede scare you in real life? Yeah, I would hope so.
I
Not
think I
awful.
need to
I
re-input
could
you guys
not
real
roll
quick.
initiative to
You
stay
do need to
my
re-input
life.
us, yes.
I think that's my best initiative roll in a long time, guys. Granted, we don't have combat that often.
I actually know what that entails now, Chris, when you do that. I learned.
How to add a turn.
Yeah.
I did real good here, guys.
I pretty much did exactly what I wanted to do. Good with Newander, bad with Sandak.
Cedric.
Yeah.
It's really funny because Xandak's just gonna wait for Cedric to go, like always, right?
Yep.
I mean, yeah.
So no matter how good Xandak rolls initiative-wise, it doesn't matter.
It gives him the option, though.
Generally speaking, you are correct.
And that's what, especially because now Dwarkar's not here. It used to be there's two options.
Oh, God.
Jeez, Newander.
Yeah. Like I said, he rolled good. He's got a +9, though.
Wait, do I have a higher dex than the centipede? I got a 12. Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
No, you don't. Oh.
Never mind. I don't.
Newander, your turn.
Newander's probably gonna
Can
wait.
you see it from there?
I don't think he can. No, he probably could. I mean,
Looks like he can, right, Chris?
yeah, but
Yeah.
he wouldn't get sneak attack right now. There's a problem. But he'd get crit though. Man.
And he gets that poison damage.
Yeah.
I feel like it wouldn't do anything to
I mean,
Centipede.
regardless, you still get the poison damage, though.
Unless it's immune.
Yeah.
Well,
But I mean, like after I go, he would get sneak attack, right?
Yeah.
So everyone's waiting for me. That Dave plays.
I mean, I'm just kind of.
But
I'm not waiting on you.
Yeah.
I don't need you.
But you two also don't need anybody. You just do your thing.
I think he'll go. I think he'll go. Yeah, because he gets the advantage. And this is not a surprise, right, Chris? So he wouldn't get a crit? Or no, the first round is crit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why it's so good for you to wait for sneak attack with him, right?
Yeah, but it's only a 2d6 for sneak attack. So it's not huge. And if he waits for you, then the creature goes, and then he doesn't get a surprise, or he doesn't get his assassinate.
Oh, really?
Or he doesn't get an advantage, I think. I can't remember what it is. But if he goes first, he gets it all. So first is a, what is this attack? 20, nope, 31. Next
hit?
Yeah, next hit is a...
I love how someone always says that with Newander. To hit?
28 on the second hit.
Yeah, hit.
If neither of those hit, this thing
We're in
will not die.
trouble.
We're dead.
I'm jumping out the window again.
Wait for me.
You can have it. You can have it.
Not worth it. Sorry,
We
Bernard.
revoke our claim.
Your soul is going to Mahadi.
Whoa, what happened?
Oscar sat down.
When you talk, Oscar, there's a little feedback, but it's fine. It's fine for the next 30 minutes that we're playing.
42 damage?
42?
Yeah.
Okay.
Was that with poison?
Oh, no, that wasn't the poison damage. Do you want me to actually roll it, Chris?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, crap.
Or roll 20, roll it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have roll 20 do it because that's too much. 14d6.
Wow. I still can't get over that.
Is that doubled?
No. So
it's
28d6. 106 poison damage.
Okay.
Probably doesn't do anything. Does it look like the poison does anything?
No.
Yeah. Okay. Which is unfortunate. That means all of our weapons are screwed.
Zandak?
We'll wait.
You should have moved.
I mean, I figured I was hidden behind the corner, and it was coming after Cedric since he was making a bunch of sounds. So
Yeah, but
that's what I'm
you're a
banking on.
bite-sized snack. You're the appetizer
I'm a
before
glowing
the meal.
beacon.
Okay, I rolled a 30 armor class against Cedric.
Okay.
Somehow that hits.
Are you asking me? You know my armor class.
Well, I'm.
Oh,
There's people
Aru. That's
that
right. That's
can
right. That's right.
Make
that's
it not hit.
I wouldn't do that. I'll just take this one.
Yeah, unless it was a natural 20.
It was not a natural 20. No.
Then I wouldn't do anything.
All right. Take 40 piercing damage.
Wow.
Is that reduced?
No. 37 piercing damage plus 10 necrotic damage.
Cool.
There's not even a save for that?
No. And you are grappled.
Cool.
Cool.
I am going to use my reaction to get an attack on it with my sentinel feat.
Okay.
Oh,
so
man.
funny.
18
is a hit.
Okay.
The rogue sentinel.
No, right?
Where's my D6 out?
Don't grapple my friends.
No. Stay over there in the corner.
Damage, Xandak?
20... 32.
Okay. Xandak, now your turn.
Now I'm going to find my mouse. I'm going to slide around the side to the point where I can get flanking on him, but not get like directly behind him, because assuming it has a large tail that I'm trying to avoid. But as far as I need to go, basically, to get the advantage or the flanking, and then attack. Oh, did you want me to roll the poison on that attack?
You can.
I mean, it's not.
It's
gonna
not
do
effective though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
I mean, you can roll it just to see big numbers, but
no, I'll pass.
No.
First attack. Oh, I can re-roll that because that is a 1. Let's go with a 18.
The hit.
Second attack is much better. A 29. So let's get these guys
Also hit.
out. $39 damage.
Is that 2 attacks?
Yes.
Okay. I forgot to do this on your reaction attack.
Oh.
Take 10 necrotic damage for each attack.
Oh.
Whew. Cool.
As you slice into its carapace, that same green color slime that you saw on the edge of the hole kind of bursts out of it, and it hurts.
Okay. Do I also take the damage from that reaction attack too then?
No, I didn't catch it, so.
Okay. Ooh, that hurts, guys.
So
Zandak, is
here's
that your
my
turn?
question:
Yes.
Who needs heals more, Cedric or Zandak?
Gassed.
Don't worry about me right now.
He can heal himself. Zandak is.
I'm gonna start attacking with one weapon now and get one sneak attack, and that's
Zandak
it.
can also heal himself. He does have potions, but it's not the greatest idea to.
I've got plenty of potions, yeah.
Is this to scale, Chris?
No.
I was gonna say.
Is it the squares?
It's 5 feet a square.
Okay, that makes it a little bit more reasonable.
It's a huge ship.
I was gonna say, wow.
It's pretty big, but not that big.
All right, my turn now, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I run up here. And I do my Spirit Guardians.
What's the radius?
The 15 feet, if memory serves.
Yep.
Yes, 15 feet. Is that in range? Is he in range?
Is that about 15?
Just barely. It hits him.
I got 5 more feet of movement if I need to.
It's a little short technically, Chris, right? Because you can see the.
Okay.
Like down here, it's missing that square.
Maybe 35.
That's there you go. Close. That's a little over. That looks.
So
good.
am I good? Do I need to move, Chris? Or... My question is, do I need to get closer, or is he in the effect?
He's in it.
Okay, great. So
I really don't want to get closer than this.
So Zandak, I'll hit you with a. By the way, that was at a 4th level, Chris. Just to let you know.
Cool.
Zandak, I'll get you with a 3rd level healing word.
Okay.
Just to give you some heals.
Is there a visual component to that?
Ooh, that's a good question. Because in that case, I will probably have to move.
I would imagine so.
I'm sure there are, because most spells are. Yeah. It's the only component is actually visual. So let's see.
Well, the V is verbal.
Is it verbal?
It's a creature of your choice that you can see. So it is visual, and you cannot see Zandak.
What if I go here?
No.
All right. Well, Zandak, sorry.
Go behind. Can you go behind? Can you go behind him?
He can sneak through, yeah.
I mean,
that's
here.
Out of my movement range.
Behind.
He can't get up behind it. No, he doesn't have that much movement left.
Yeah,
oh,
I don't have rogue movement.
No, I just mean behind Venari. Like, can Venari see me?
No.
What? Really?
Mm-hmm.
The thing's not a huge circle. It's like a tall, flat centipede, right?
I don't cast the healing word.
It's taking up the entire doorway.
You could cast it on me at that point.
Sure. Yeah, we'll do the 3rd level healing word on Cedric. Just to give him...
I won't not take the healing. That's for sure.
How many points does he heal?
Hold on. I'm doing the math. 8, 9 plus 5. 14.
Back up to 95.
All right. Guess, is that your turn?
That's all I can do, so yes.
Venari?
I move here, then cast lightning bolt straight up. Would that hit Cedric?
It would, because it is holding Cedric.
We'll cast Ray of Frost.
Ray of Frost, okay.
23.
That is a hit.
And speed is reduced by 10 at the start of the next.
Okay. Okay. Is that your turn, Venari? Yep. Aru?
I cast Insinuation.
Oh, this thing again. Okay, what do I do?
Wisdom save 17.
Wisdom. Oh, this thing's wisdom is off
Great.
the charts.
That's always what I count on. All of Chris's monsters have high wisdom, right?
It failed.
All right. Impairing its ability to make decisions, the target must succeed on a saving throw or be incapacitated. So it's incapacitated now. And at the end of each of its turn, it takes 1d12 psychic damage and then gets to re-roll to see if it can break the spell.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's so strong. It's so strong.
I feel
Isn't that like a low level too?
It is. It's in the game. It's too low. That should be a 4th level spell.
It really should.
Mm-hmm.
What is it?
Or
Is it
even
a
then,
first or
I have
second?
a bunch of it. It's a first.
Oh, jeez.
That's broken.
Well, at first level, the save DC is so low for me, but
right. And that's just it. It's because I'm as high as I am with the wisdom save of 17. It's very difficult now.
Yeah.
So it ramps up with the character, which is why it makes sense for my character to use it now.
Yeah.
So it drops Cedric? Yeah.
I don't believe so.
What?
Incapacitated. It can't do anything.
It just can't take actions or reactions.
Okay.
So yeah, it was
so the way I'm role playing that is like its mandibles are already snapped shut, and so it's down with its mandibles still snapped shut.
But so like I would say like it's not like it's there, but it's not fighting to keep me there.
It's not trying to swallow you. No.
Okay.
That would have been 2 sessions in a row that Cedric could eat.
I know.
That's how you get that 23 AC off the battlefield.
Eat them.
You just swallow them.
It needs to be higher. 23 is not that impressive anymore.
No, not really.
All right. It is incapacitato. Cedric, your turn.
Cedric. Oh yeah, I was gonna say.
I'm gonna break the grapple.
Okay. Roll with advantage.
What is that? Strength?
Yeah.
It is an athletics.
Oh, even better. A 28.
You are no longer grappled.
And I'm guessing that's my
your
turn, right?
Yep. Well,
Okay. Bonus.
It takes an action.
Bonus action. Shield.
Bladed shield.
I forget. Is it taking crits right now?
Yeah. Well, no. Do we change that?
Or I can't remember where we landed on incapacitated.
Is that advantage now?
Incapacitated, they do take crits. Oh, not crits, but they are at least advantage. You definitely have advantage.
Yeah, I think it's advantage. I don't know about auto crit.
Yeah, didn't you say that we weren't changing that for this one?
Well, yeah. What are we doing, Chris? Because we went all over the place. So I need a DM ruling.
You don't get anything.
I thought you said we weren't changing that for this campaign. Next campaign it would be different. But this campaign.
So it's not advantage, it's not crits, it's just a normal attack.
No, we decided last time prone is
like that, okay.
You get auto crit.
Got it. So it is not prone?
For some reason in the rulebook, incapacitated and prone are 2 different things.
Okay.
Huh. Okay.
But it's laying on the ground though. Incapacitated.
It is...
Yeah, whatever. Okay, that's your ruling. Good.
Then I am going to heal myself for 20.
As a bonus action?
Yeah, with lay on hands.
It can't do anything, so we've at least taken away its ability to do damage.
Yep.
Unless it can still do reaction damage or whatever when we
Nope,
hit
you
it.
can't take reactions.
Can't take reactions.
No, I mean like whatever when we hit it.
Oh yeah, that'll still
it's
happen.
like automatic.
All right, and Lulu. Ask Cedric, is there anyone I need to heal?
No, but use your Radiant Trumpet Blast, like this direction. This direction.
That would hit you.
Yeah, Radiant doesn't affect me.
Huh, cool.
I think it's goodly aligned characters are not affected by the Radiant Trumpet Blast. If I remember that correctly, is that right? Or
Yep.
Trumpet of Sparkles, Chris.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
All right. Creature must make a con save.
Probably has a decent con.
Yeah, I would imagine.
It has a great big con. It's a huge serpent.
Centipede, thank you very much.
Yeah, whatever. It's huge.
Yes.
Big things have big constitutions.
All right. It takes 22 points of damage.
Not bad.
Okay. Very good. And Newander's turn.
Oh, and then I'm going to tell her to fly back to Gast.
Okay. Newander will attack.
And it can't take reactions. That's cool.
Exactly.
Chris. Cool.
All right. You are no longer grappled, Cedric.
Is its turn?
20.
It's Newander's turn.
28 is his lowest attack.
That's a hit. That's definitely a hit.
No. Oh, that's right.
$42 damage.
Okay.
I totally missed one of his attacks last round too.
Oh, really?
A whole attack. Yep. Oops.
What do you mean?
On his first Dread Ambusher, on his first round of attack, he gets a whole extra attack with an extra 1d8 damage.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Forgot about that. Oops.
Well, Chris, wisdom save the start of your turn.
You have one at the start and one at the end.
And at the end too.
What am I?
My save is 17.
I rolled a 13.
Okay, 20 radiant damage to you, my friend.
It is not looking good. All right, and I cannot do anything on my turn, but at the end I make my wisdom save.
Actually, first you take 11
that's
points
right.
of damage. 11 points of damage,
Okay.
and then you get to make another wisdom save
At the end of my turn.
at the end of your turn.
Failed. Zandak?
I am going to throw my weapon at it. Because I'm guessing that means I won't take any reaction or like the damage
You're
from
going to
it.
back up and then throw your weapon?
Yeah, I'll take a couple steps back here.
You'll bonus action disengage.
Well, I don't even need to because it doesn't have reactions.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he just backs up.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to come back here and just throw my weapon at it.
Okay. And you get the sneak attack because Cedric's in melee.
Yep.
I don't think I'm going to get any more hits on this thing.
21.
What's your hit? Hit?
So not that one. $27 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm gonna aim for its face. I guess. If I can hit its face from behind it?
So it's
Okay.
incapacitated, so it's just kind of like lazily just kind of bobbing its head all over the place. You throw your dagger, hits it square between the eyes, and it would roar, but it can't take a reaction. So it just kind of
Nice.
slumps down in a pile of carapace, legs, and green ooze.
Cool.
it could have roared. That's scary.
Well, it's dead now.
Like
No
I think
more.
like roar in pain, but
Okay,
it's incapacitated, so it can't.
not a damage creating.
I retrieve my weapon. And I retrieve arrows.
Well, I go back to what I was doing before that guy rudely interrupted us.
Can I?
Hey, is there anything down here, Chris? Since Zandak's over there? Is that the end?
Nope.
Oh, brother. We may not be done, boys.
Can we recoat my weapons and arrows in this thing's blood?
And that thing's blood, or the other thing?
The necrotic damage?
Yeah, this thing. Yeah.
You cannot.
Dang. Okay. Because that stuff hurt. Speaking of being hurt, gassed.
What? Oh, Zandak, you look a little rough, don't you?
Yeah, this guy's not nice.
How'd that happen?
Blood's splashy.
Okay.
Okay. Third level cure wounds on you. Ugh. 14 for you.
Okay. It's almost max.
10 kills didn't do anything.
Max.
It's only
What's
6
that?
away.
The Kenku didn't even help us.
I
To
don't
be
think
fair-
they're fighters, man.
To be fair, we kind of killed it really quickly.
Yeah.
Venari, are you going back to the room?
I go back to showing Chuka and Clonk the controls.
Okay.
Are we splitting up?
I mean, we're not really splitting up. It's not that big of a place.
Well, I'm going back over here, and I'm looking and drawing intently on that that bell.
Okay.
It's making that dong sound.
Mhm.
Trying to look at it, try to figure out is it anything important. Drawing it.
Okay. So, I need everyone to make an intelligence check.
An intelligence check. I'm great at those.
Hey!
We have Oscar with us now.
18!
I did horrible.
Oh no. Cedric got an 18.
13.
11.
Under 10 for both.
Need Wonder?
Under 10.
Oh boy. Cedric with the smarts. You would guess that with what you've seen of these infernal war machines, that in order to figure out anything, you're going to have to do an Arcana check on everything in here to figure out what it is.
Don't you think we're gonna need, just base how these war machines work, like, someone skilled in Arcana to figure out how these controls and everything work, Gas?
Now that you mention that, it's probably not a terrible idea. Go get a Magic-y boy, either Aru or Venari.
Chris, can we see down this hallway here?
I mean, You have
No.
legs.
Get back to the map.
Where's Venari at?
Oh, actually, I'm gonna be heading over to Venari because I know he's dealing
Alright.
with this knoll.
Well, then I'll go
I wanna
grab a
be-
Rue.
In here.
Nothing in there.
What's up?
Yo, kind of need some Arcana expertise my way, if you don't mind.
I think I've got to put it on this bell here first.
Go for it.
Can I do that, Chris? I shouldn't say that. Chris, can I do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Make an Arcana check.
Can I get blessing?
Yeah, sure. You get a guidance.
23.
After investigating this, you can ascertain that its purpose was somehow to keep the fortress aloft and level with the ground. The noise it makes is a rhythmic malfunction caused by that the fortress is leaning to one side.
Ah. This is kind of like the gyro of the thing.
Interesting.
You may want to look at that a little bit more since you're
Since
looking to
I'm
rebuild
here,
one of these things.
since I'm here, I begin to look at it closer, Chris. What does my technical expertise tell me, if anything?
Tells you that this thing is shattered.
Cool. Any chance of rebuilding, even with mending?
Perhaps.
Okay, well, I'll cast mending on it.
If we get this thing up and fly, we can leave. We can leave our machines behind.
What does mending require?
Good question.
So, it repairs a single break or tear in an object you touch.
Yep,
Is it cantrip?
it is. So I can just
It
keep
is.
going.
There you
Just
go.
keep patting it. Just boop, 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 boop.
So, but you have to have. It's not like it just the material
Yeah.
operates out of nothing. You have to
Yeah,
like.
you have to have.
This piece fits here, mending. This piece fits here, mending.
Yeah. Is there at least some of the parts around, or no?
I mean,
There's those 2 full boxes of
you don't
stuff
know
right
if you
behind
have. You don't know if you have all the pieces of the puzzle until you get to the end. So.
Fair enough. Well, Aru, I think
Yeah?
we should at least try and gather up all of these shards. I hold one of them up. And if we have all of them, we could probably fix it.
How long do you think that's going to take?
It depends on how many shards there are.
Okay, so I start looking on the ground for shards.
I'll help.
If you can, snag Zandak. He's good at finding things where they can't be found.
All right, Venari.
Is this thing looking at me again once I walk back in?
Yeah, it kind of did the exact same thing. You walk in, it was gnawing on one bone, looks at you suspiciously, starts gathering up its bones, and is just staring at you.
I'm gonna like try to keep eye contact with it and slowly walk to here, and then pull some of the food that I got, lay it on the floor, and then back there.
I'm
Okay.
like right here waiting, Chris.
Okay. It, after a few moments, it kind of lets the bones drop to the floor, and it walks over on all fours. Kind of picks up the food, sniffs it, puts it in his mouth, and scurries back to its pile of bones.
More?
It's
not a
just
pet.
sitting there eating the food, looking at you.
Come on, little buddy. Come on.
After like he's sitting there watching it eat for a little bit, I tap him on the shoulder. I'm like, Hey, Venari.
Yes.
I think they need your magical knowledge to help figure out how this thing functions. I figured that might be something you're interested in.
In a moment.
He's trying to get a pet.
Cedric's like, I needed him to get out of here so I can put this dog down.
Sorry, old
That
yellow.
would be Cedric.
I'm not leaving him alone with it because he's not a melee guy. Well, I mean, I guess he can turn into a dragon if he needs to, but
Just
Yeah.
step on it. I'm gonna walk to here now and then pull out some more food and just kind of hold my hand out.
are you able to communicate with them?
Oh.
With Knowles?
Oh.
I'm not sure what your end game is here then, Fanari.
I'm thinking if we can get on this thing's good side, he might know the layout of the ship. If he can understand us.
But how?
I don't know. He might understand us right now. I don't know. But I need to come to a conclusion before I
Okay.
throw this
Okay.
off.
The knoll, suspiciously or almost afraid, walks up to you on all fours.
I'm like kneeling while I do this too, so I'm trying to get down to like his level.
And as he comes up to grab the food out of your hands, you guys lock eyes, and you can see into his eyes. And there's nothing there. There's no sign of intelligence. In fact, it reminds you of while traveling around the plains of Avernus with your former war party, an instance where someone made contact with the water from the river Styx.
Right, so did he take the food then and go back to his pile? Or...
Yep.
Well, okay. Well, with that, then I take the rest of the food out and just lay it on the floor, and then walk over here and just say there's no hope.
Okay. Is he hostile, you think?
I don't think so. As long as we're not hostile to him.
All right. Well, let's go see what they need you for. I'll just close the door behind us here. I'm gonna close the door behind us, Chris.
Okay. Guest, are you?
I want to go find. I just want to go. I'm gonna instruct Zandak to get all that stuff.
Yep.
Okay.
Zandak, I need you to find all the shards to this thing, if you can.
Well, if you're going to do that, how about I look at some of the other equipment and
Yeah.
start looking at that?
I was hoping you and Venari would come down to the control room and look at all this stuff and tell me and Chuka and Kalant what each thing does.
At this point, the red caps have they pretty much all retreated back down the floors when the centipede came out, and at this point they're just slowly starting to emerge back out through the holes. Chuka looks at you, gassed, and says, "Are we tearing this thing apart?"
Let's see what we can do about getting it operational first, and then if there's no hope, we'll tear it apart. How does that sound?
All right. Well, these red caps don't do well without instruction for very long.
All right. Well, you could tell them to scope the place out. Do you think they could do that?
Have them
without
collect the
getting in
shards.
trouble? They might keep them, Zandak.
Tell them to start digging down
Yeah,
the buried part.
Oh, there you go. Start digging us out.
A whole third of this flying fortress.
2/3, you mean? 2/3?
Yeah.
I would say, yeah, that is an option. They could start digging if they really wanted to.
Yeah.
It'd keep them
Yeah.
busy.
Seriously, for a while.
They're your guys, so I expect you know what they can do.
We're gonna back it up and move it forward, and back it up and move it forward, and try to get it out of here.
Let's push it. All right. Well, we're gonna have to be down there supervising them. So if you need us, we'll be down bottom.
Sounds good. I'll get a lay of the land here, see what we can do. If there's any hope of salvage or get this thing operational, I think we should take it.
All right.
Within reason.
Within reason, sure. If it takes like 8 years to get
It'll
it up.
it'll only take us a decade, but we'll get El Terrell out of here.
Yeah, that's right.
We'll fly it out on our flying fortress.
Yeah, except
All
for
right,
slipping deeper and deeper into
so-
the 9 hells.
So they start herding the red caps back down, and kind of give you a little salute as they make their way down. Xanax doing that. Aru, what are you doing?
Well, the question is, will I need to look? Are you going to make me roll a Arcana check for each piece of equipment in here, or do you just want me? How do you want me to roll for that? Basically, I assume Benari are going to look at that equipment and even the equipment like.
Well, here I have a thought, Michael. What if we help Oscar make the checks, and depending on it, I give him guidance for each one. It'll give him advantage, and if need be, you can do Bardic Inspiration.
What's your Arcana?
A 7.
Mine's a 9.
Okay, well then never mind. If yours a 9, then you should get the advantage from Venari helping you.
Yeah.
All right, so
There
you
we go.
3 are going to go around inspecting.
Yes.
Right.
Okay.
Doing the Arcana checks that you talked about, not just on the stuff in this room, but
It's
like,
going to be one. It's going to be
one apiece. Really?
it's going to be 1 per room.
Oh, 1 per room.
That's not too bad.
Okay.
That's not bad.
All right, that makes sense. So in this room,
Guidance on all your rolls, by the way. And then he does get advantage with Venari's help, right, Chris?
Yes.
this is gonna likely be. All right, so I'm doing this room right now. $26, $27, $28, $29.
Nice.
Okay. Like I said, this is the main bridge area, but due to the state of disrepair that all the consoles are in, you would guess that these somehow steer the flying fortress, but they would need to be repaired in order to really know, you know, how they steer it.
All right, this is steerage.
Okay.
Steerage.
Yeah, you're gonna have to repair some things. This doesn't.
Okay.
Before you can figure it out.
Chris, how long do you think it will take, knowing my skills and Chuka and Clonk's skills, would it take to repair some of these consoles?
With just you 3?
Plus like all the resources we have available to us at the moment.
The red hats might help, right?
Maybe a few days.
Few days, okay. That's not bad.
For just that one part, though.
Which is one piece.
Hey, we'll see. We'll have to get a grand total, okay, guys?
Okay.
Guess is like, just
Evan
wait.
so desperately wants this flying fortress.
I do.
But 3 days, dude. We don't know how long. We do not know how long El Terrell has left. It could be sucked into the next.
We wasted like a week at Red Ruth, so.
Yeah,
Yes,
I'm with
purpose
Aru
was-
on this one, but
But the
like
purpose was to get something that we could get around faster. this is 3 days. We don't have the time anymore.
I thought the point was to get a picture for.
Yep, that was the point.
That's the whole point. Was
Listen,
to get a knowledge and understanding of
Gast
these things.
had Gast had ulterior motives.
So I feel like Aru going around and identifying how all of this, what this is, and how it all works is valuable. Gas can have his ulterior motive and calculate the amount of time it's going to take, and then he can try and convince us at the end. Like that's how
fair.
I feel it's going to work.
No, that's fair. We'll save the arguing and stuff for later.
Do I think he's going to be able to convince us to spend a month repairing this thing? Absolutely not. But we'll see.
There's a cutoff where I consider it a lost cause.
Okay.
Sure there is.
Yeah, 2 years.
All right, so
So we got all this. Aru, you got a detailed drawing of all this stuff, right?
of this room and that and the bell room, yes.
Okay, cool. Well, let's continue. Look for anything more or less of value going through this.
Have I finished gathering all the bell parts?
No, not even close.
Okay.
Yeah, this is gonna be. All right, so I'm gonna go over here to this room,
I'm following.
and I'm gonna check that room out, Chris, and Arcana it.
Go for it.
The 3.
Guidance again. I'm assuming Venari, you're following and helping, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. You know what? I haven't
I'll
even
move
rolled
you
the
for
second.
you, Venari.
I haven't even rolled the second dice. All right, so that one's 20. Let's roll again. $20.
Like I said, there are a pair of rectangular machines that have been torn from the walls. They now stand in the middle of the room with loose wires hanging out like bad hairdos. With a 20 Arcana check, you suspect that you'd be able to figure out what this what this was, but it's going to take about an hour of taking apart the machine and kind of looking at what it is.
I think this is a worthwhile, if you guys agree.
No, we're looking at everything here.
Disagree.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's not just pick one room and say, okay, we're going to work on this room. That's just a waste of our time.
Okay, we'll double back then. How does that sound?
That sounds great. I sketch out a picture. I sketch out a picture of this room, and I'll be doing that for every room.
Okay.
All right. Do I want to go over here then, guys?
Where? There? Sure.
Yeah.
Or we can go through that door down there.
What door?
'Cause there's a door in that
Or
room that we were
don't.
just in.
Yeah, I don't go in that room until my friend Cedric checks it out.
I'll check it out.
Not Cedric. Sorry, Cedric.
Cedric's like, okay, opens
My
door.
friend Cedric, I'll check it out.
That would have been the first clue that I misspoke.
I mean, I can look in there with Zandak being busy. Like,
Go ahead. Take a look. Zandek's busy right now.
is the door locked, Chris?
It is not locked.
Open the door.
As
Oh,
you,
thanks for checking for checks.
I
as
can't
you
check
open
for
the
traps.
door,
Oh.
a blaring alarm klaxon begins to sound.
Nice, guys. Nice.
Cool.
I'm gonna close the door. Does it stop?
It still sounds
Oh,
Well, Cedric,
and continues to sound. And that's where we're going to stop tonight.
Great. Awesome.
Cedric.
Zandak's like, who did what?
Zandex is sitting there picking up pieces, and he just sighs to himself.
Pretty much, yeah.
And he knows
Yeah.
who it is too. I can almost guarantee it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I was listening. I could
I don't know.
hear.
My first guess would have been gassed.
No, because I focus on one thing. Once I see it, I'm just there the whole time until somebody pulls me away.
Oh man. All right. So we're gonna be swarmed with a bunch of enemies now. Cool, cool.
Yeah.
Well, we at least killed the giant centipede.
Yeah, that would have been awful to fight with other stuff too.
Yeah.
Yeah, this will test me because now that spell that I use is only on one creature. Every time Chris just gives us one creature,
Yeah.
I'm all right. It's when there's a swarm that.
Well, that's why you have your storm gem, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I have other spells too.
You do?
No, I gotta know, guys.
You do?
Gotta know.
Yeah, I actually reread this one that I didn't know that I had, and it's called Destructive Wave. And I haven't even used it because every time I rolled, you guys are in the middle of battle. But then I reread it today, and it says any creatures I choose.
Nice.
So
Those are always nice.
yeah, it is nice. So I'll be using that. But by the time we got to my turn with this creature, I figure